Hunter_of_souls 2022 just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Hi there, folks! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. How are y'all doing? Hunter, congratulations on getting first. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Mama, thank you for being here. Thank you for reminding everyone to grab their raffle entries. I has a question. Is that okay? Yeah, please, Mama, ask your question. Of course. Well, look at Mr. SpawnCon over here. Hey, it's not sponsored. Important thing to say right off the bat, Dutson. Thank you for reminding me. Nothing about today's stream is sponsored. I'm not being paid in any way. And that it's important to say that. I am not being monetarily compensated for this stream in any way, shape, or form. And that's important to say right off the bat. This is not a hashtag ad situation. No, Dutson, completely fair. Don't worry, not your mistake at all. A fair thing to think might have been happening given the way that I promote this. This was not a paid opportunity. No, it was not. Important to get that out of the way right off the bat. You're just an enthusiast. I am just enthusiastic about games and about new games and about cool indie games. And, you know, I don't know anything about this. I'm going into this. I've only played like a very little bit at the beginning in preparation for today's stream just to have some idea about the game so I could talk to you guys about it. But I'm very much going into this more or less completely blind. And yeah, not sponsored. The thing you posted, are you meaning like Cal's thing, for example? Ah, yes. Not exactly like that, Mama, but I won't lie that I am trying to think of that, like Cal's thing that he does is an inspiration insofar as it is, I think, something really cool that he does. That's entirely his thing, and I don't want to copy it in any, you know, I don't want to copy it, but just like sort of the effect, the result of that is something that I think is like really cool and something that I want to try to find a way to work in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I knew you knew that, but I'm, you know, now that the, you know, since we're having this a bit, you know, in the open, I was like, I'm going to clarify like what we're talking about a bit. No, it wouldn't fit here at all, Mama. No, it's not at all a vibe with this stream, so it wouldn't work at all. No, don't worry, Dotson. This is a mod thing. Don't worry about it. Just that Cal's awesome, and you should all be following Cal if you're not following Cal and hanging out in his streams because they're dope. You know? But welcome in, folks. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for being here. This is going to be a little bit of a different kind of stream, which is exciting, but Dutson has already like laid the groundwork for me to clarify something, which I'll clarify many times throughout the stream, no doubt, which is that this is not a sponsored stream. I am not being sponsored in any way, shape, or form. Cal and I will be doing a collab at the end of the month, my first official collab. Hell yeah, nice, Dutson. That's dope. Yeah, I mean, like, nighttime gamer gang, right? Like, that's dope, dude. I'm glad you're getting that in. You and Cal should have a blast. I'll definitely be tuning in for that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So today's a bit of a different stream. We are probably going to play Final Fantasy VIII before the end of stream. Maybe not very much Final Fantasy VIII today, but we probably will get to some Final Fantasy VIII before the end of the stream. But the main event of today's stream, folks, is that we're going to be playing an indie game that is currently in relatively early stages of development. Let's be clear about this. We're playing an indie game. We're playing a preview of an indie game that is in very early stages of development. The Kickstarter for this indie game closed about 5 hours ago. 6 hours ago. I'm unfortunately streaming the preview of the game right like before after the Kickstarter is already closed, but they well exceeded their goal, and I'll show the Kickstarter page to show you guys what they kind of stretch goals for the game and everything were. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a different thing. We're gonna play this. My plan, the demo is about 60 to 90-ish minutes to play through. I'm gonna play it through first on the quote-unquote easy mode, or the easier mode. I'll talk about that in a minute. And then I'll probably go back and try to play it through a little bit on the harder mode, just to get a feel for it, although I'm not committing to beating the game or beating the preview again. Exactly, Dudson, #mid. I'm not committing to beating the game on the harder difficulty mode, not because I don't think it's possible, because I play a little bit on both modes and I think it's totally doable to do both modes, but it's more just that for time's sake, I probably won't play through all the way, but I'll give you guys a taste of the hard mode as well. So I was gonna ask in mod chat, but I was busy and you're live now, so I asked here, but tried to leave it brief and ambiguous. I just wanted to ask and clarify. I knew exactly what you were asking. Yeah, for sweet, amazing, mama. Thank you. No, I totally understand. It makes more sense. I mean, like, if you DM'd me right now with a question, then I might not check it until my break, so totally makes sense. And I'm not like it's nothing super secretive, just in secretive in the sense that like nothing has been decided about what we're gonna do, but no worries. Thank you for asking, because that's a good clarifier, and you picked up on exactly the thing that I'm kind of thinking about as the inspiration there. How y'all doing? I hope you're well. Dutson, how is Disco Elysium going, by the way? I've been lurking in your Disco Elysium streams. I am a bad... I've said this and I'll say it again. I'm very bad at being in people's chats because I just lurk, and then I like lurk, and then I'm playing games at the same time. So I'm like, you know, I'll be like in the middle of a boss fight and be like, oh man, there's something I'd like to say in that chat, but I'm in the middle of a boss fight, you know? So it's like, I'm so bad at it. I need to get better at it. But anyway, how has Disco Elysium been going? So can we get a rough what is this game about? Oh, absolutely, mama. Yeah, I'll go over all that. I've got some stuff to show on screen and everything too, to give a rough go of it. But the basic like one sentence, we'll get into more detail about it, but the one sentence pitch for this game is that it is, the devs are calling it an instant death game. So the idea is that it's a side-scrolling, like narrative, I'd say action game, where every enemy in the world goes down with one hit. You also go down with one hit. And there's like a narrative element to it because you can, like, every character in the game, every like buddy that you kill or defeat, whatever the case might be, has like a name and a little bit of a backstory, and so you can like learn that as you're playing through, and the progression of the narrative will change depending on whether you go with the lethality or mercy playthrough, whether or not characters are dead or not. Other characters will react to that because they have relationships. So there's this like, the game does this interesting thing where it's like there's this instant death mechanic, but then there's also this thing where it's like there's a web of connectivity across the like NPCs that you encounter. So like killing someone or not killing someone, depending on the playthrough, like means something because they're connected to your character and vice versa.
I need that money. I need that money.
I don't know if I do. You might need that money. Indy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us and for subscribing at tier 1 for 11 months. Indy, that's so cringe. That's so cringe. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you greatly. How are you doing, Indy? I have to read Dudson's response to the question I just asked Dudson, but I want to ask you, how have you been finding The Binding of Isaac? I didn't get to hang out too much in your stream the other day, so I didn't get to see you play it very much, but how are you finding The Binding of Isaac? Okay, I'm going to go back and read Dudson's response to my question. I am mostly enjoying it, but I am noticing things that that you struggle with. There's something missing there that I struggle with, that the game struggles with, mostly about signposting and the narrator's cadence of speech. I've spent a lot of time in Disco Elysium asking the question, okay, so what the hell do I do next? Dustin, it really does have that quality. I agree. There are definitely moments where it like fully doesn't hold your hand, and it's sometimes almost inscrutable what you're supposed to do next. I had several moments while playing Disco Elysium where I was like, am I just never gonna make progress with this thing? Because it's never come up again, which is part of the game. Then if you're me, I pause boss fights to bitch and chat about them and then go silent again. You know, there's two different ways to approach it, mama. There's two different ways to approach it. It does sound really cool. Fantastic Thursday. Appreciate you too. Now, see, you saying appreciate makes me think that you've somehow managed to turn appreciate into hate. Like, hate is now in there, so I'm kind of sad about it, but, you know, It is what it is. Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, Holly? Does look like your day is blowing up, but I hope it gets better. Holly. Binding of Isaac is so fun. I'm a first timer to it, so I missed the boat for like 15 years, but man, it is difficult. I've also never played the Binding of Isaac indie, and it's one of those games where I'm like, should I play this? It's been so long since the game came out, but it's still a game like a streamer that I watch a ton, A Platypus on Twitch, had played the Binding of Isaac relatively recently. Like, just like hopped in and played a bunch of the Binding of Isaac, and it looked really dope. I flail around a lot. Yeah, that's, I think that's just the game. Honestly, fucking exhausted. Holly, I'm sorry to hear that you're exhausted. I hope you get some sleep soon. I hope you get some sleep. Leg Zone, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. How are things going? But the narrator's voice, which I enjoy hearing, sounds like it was chopped up between takes, so there's all these weird Shatner pauses, and it's really starting to grate on me. Huh. You know, I don't remember that about the performance, Dutson, but I do feel like I don't remember that, but I wonder if like that's just part of the game's weird, like, because the game's weird. You know what I mean? Like, the world of the game is weird. It has like a Twin Peaks weirdness to it. It's like, it's not set in the Northwest, but it somehow is set in the Pacific Northwest. You know what I mean? No, it's just a fun little abbreviation. Stop acting so traumatized. Indy, whose fault is this? It's just got the revamp Repentance, so it's gotten a revival. Ooh, maybe this is the time to be checking it out. Cien, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hey, how's Persona 3 FES going? I've been lurking in your streams, by the way. How is this your first time playing that? You also might not be able to answer this. But just out of curiosity, how is Persona 3 FES going if you are able to answer? I'm chilling, doing all right. I need a new game to play. I am between games. Ooh. This is a fun place to be, and also a stressful place to be because there's so many good games. And by just, I mean 2021, time is fake. It's made up, and the points don't matter. Work has been really kicking today, and I'm just not keeping up like I normally do, and it makes me feel like shit. Holly, no, you don't worry. It's okay. You don't have to be on top of your game all the time. You literally can't be. You literally can't be. Nobody can be. It's okay. It's okay to have a hard time at work. Honestly, I know you've been working there for 10 years and you're a workhorse and you like your job and everything, but fuck work sometimes, you know? Like, not like fuck off from work because you're not doing that, but just sometimes it's like, it's fine. It's fine. What am I playing off stream right now, Mama? I'm playing off stream right now Jedi Survivor. I just started playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor and it's so good. I really like it so far. I've only played a few hours. I'm very, very, very early game, but I'm like, this game's sick. I'm really into it. I like the vibe. I don't know. I had a moment where I did my first like customizing my lightsaber moment, and I was just like, this shouldn't feel as awesome to do as it does, but this is so cool that I get to like make my lightsaber. And I know that's silly, but I was just like, I was like giggling, like I was like, hee, I'm making my lightsaber. I don't know. I just really loved it. I mean, maybe, but it's still frustrating, at least to me. Oh, for sure, Dutson. No. I'm not telling you shouldn't find it frustrating. If you find it frustrating, you find it frustrating. I'm just saying that, like, I guess that wasn't a in defense of it response for me. I think it was more of me just being like, I think that they did that intentionally. And there's lots of things that people do intentionally that are bad and don't feel good. So, like, you're totally allowed to do that now. All that to say that I've made it to day 3. Finished the Elden Ring DLC, beat Balatro max difficulty, played a ton of Hades, need a switch up. So what are you, because you play, like, I've already obviously gotten something from the 3 games you just listed there, but are you like, I need a game that fits into this? Like, I need another roguelike, Soulsborne, like Souls-like, you know, kind of game? Or are you like, I need to mix it up, I need to switch up in like a big way, you know? So I'm right here with you this week. We're in this together. 50 still ahead for now. Ooh, Mama, did you pull into the lead? Damn. Nerd alert. Too true, that's it, too true. Just about to ask first thoughts. Yeah, those are my first thoughts. I don't know, it's just really good. It has just such like a solid opening. Really solid opening. Because you're an adult primarily steeped in adult crap, and this lets you express the kid in you. TGC, hey, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Could you cool it with psychoanalyzing me accurately and specifically? Would you cool it reading me perfectly on stream, please? And thank you. Because you're absolutely right. It lets me. I'm just like, my lightsaber is gonna have orange accents, and I'm like, oh my god, why is this hitting this thing in my brain and just making the fucking popping the good juice in my brain, you know? Oh no, Disco Elysium is next on my list. Holly, I like Disco Elysium, but Disco Elysium is kind of like, okay, here's my thing about Disco Elysium. I really enjoyed Disco Elysium, and I think that it's a good game, but here's the thing. Disco Elysium is like when you take a course in university, and like an English course in university, and the prof has to put a particular book on it because it's a modern classic. You know what? It has that feel to it. It's like, this book isn't like, this isn't a necessarily a fun pop fun kind of game. This is like, this game is important, you know, like that's the vibe that Disco Elysium gives me. I want to say I'm complaining about some of the game, but I am really enjoying it. Something chill would be nice since Hades is so sweat mode. Maybe one chill and one actiony. I kind of want a brain no worky game. You want a brain no worky game? Okay. Ooh, I'm trying to think if I have any suggestions for you, Legs, of something I've played recently that was like a good brain no worky. Hang on, let me bring up my list of games I've played this year and see if anything jumps out at me. Good brain juices are hard to come by. Very hard to come by, TGC. And the game did it like... So remember before I was talking, I don't know, TGC, if you were here, but do you guys remember when I was talking about how, like, what my timeline is with a game before I say whether or not I'm going to commit to playing it all the way through? Like how I give it, like, I'm like, whatever the, like, pre-act thing is, etc., etc. Star Wars Jedi Survivor passed my test for play this game through to completion so fast. So fast. It completed that requirement for me before we got to the acceptance of the call to adventure. It so fast. I was so into it. Okay, I can dig this. Pulled into the lead over my beaten games. That's so awesome because she decided she wants to be competitive about it. I mean, I think that's hilarious, and I want to see you two duke it out for who's played the most games. I won't last long, but my games played got higher than her beat. I'm happy now she can take back over. You just needed to get into the lead once just to prove you could, Mom. I get it. Disco Elysium has a really interesting story and premise and art style and everything, but it's fucking narratively dense and there's some challenging materials. Oh, 1000%. It depends, Holly. I don't know. I think it could potentially be fun to play on stream, but you know, there'd be things there. No pressure. If something pops up, I'm totally down though. Yeah, like, hang on, let me just take a look because I haven't played that. Let me just scan through here and see if there's any game that like jumps out at me at mating kind of what you're describing there. I also don't know what you have as far as hardware, Legs. So if I see something here and I suggest it and you're like, I don't have the hardware to play that, obviously. I mean, the first one that comes to mind that really is a like truly like a 7.5 turn your brain off kind of thing. Mid-ish PC, I think. It's kind of old. Okay, I don't know if you... This is the first one that I saw that like jumps out at me as one I'd suggest. But you might not be able to run it, which would, you know, so that's... I'll still suggest it. Maybe it'd be fine on low graphic settings. But this was a solid 7.5 out of 10, and like truly is a brain where you can turn your brain off. Atomic Heart. Atomic Heart, not a long game. Total turn your brain off game. Actiony. You do not have to pay attention to what's happening. Truly and utterly, you do not have to pay attention to what's happening. Brain no worky, FF8 banning TGC was a good one. Brain has to work for FF8 because there's so many fucking menus. I was just gonna say, Holly, I was like, TGC, you actually have to think for FF8. Nier, not as good as it is. The smacky parts are good to just zone out to. The game worked for me in that way. True, if you turn your brain off, Nier Replicant's also a very good one. Legs, yeah, Nier Replicant was fun. Play Yakuza or Horizon. I did play Horizon Zero Dawn. I am here to watch you die. Dr. Leandra, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm really excited for Saturday, Doc. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I can't wait. It's gonna be dope. Heard good things. The Yakuza games are also very good, like Zone. It's like playing, I think the Yakuza games are the closest thing you'll ever come to playing a video game soap opera. It's so soapy. It's so soapy, and that's what makes it fucking great. And like better than a lot, like doing something that like basically no other game is doing. You can coast through Control without thinking too hard if you don't want. You can just let it wash over you. I guess, yeah, I don't think you're wrong, Dutson, but I fucking love Control. And I'm the kind of person that's like, there's so much cool lore and documents and shit, and I'm just like, I want to think about it, you know? Sable's a really chill experience. Yeah, that's a game that you played, Dutson, and that I think you suggested that for me to play. I think you did. Doc, how's your day going? How are you finding Mass Effect 2? How are you at Mass Effect? I know you're also playing Final Fantasy V, but I'm more interested in how you're finding Mass Effect 2 lately, because as I believe you know, because I told you, it's one of my 10 out of 10 game of the year every year forever games. And I know that you didn't have the greatest time with Mass Effect 1, which, I don't know if I ever said this, Doc. I am of the sometimes controversial opinion amongst Mass Effect players that you don't have to play Mass Effect 1 and that you can fully skip it and just start with Mass Effect 2, playing the like comic at the beginning that gives you all the major choices. That is held as a controversial opinion by some, particularly because it means that you don't get the full Liara arc, which is a good point. But I'm of the opinion that you can skip ME1 entirely. But anyway, how are you finding ME2? It's a good game, really contemplative. Anyone played Dragon Age Inquisition? Oh, Leg Zone. Dragon Age Inquisition is dope. Get Dragon Age Inquisition. I am of a different opinion than Holly. I think Dragon Age Inquisition is better than the first or second. I personally think Dragon Age Inquisition is the best of the three, but that's my opinion. Dave the Diver V Rising, depending on the type of no-thinky. I enjoyed ME1, but you can skip it. Yeah, you totally can. V Rising is very good. Dragon Age Inquisition, dope as hell. Dr. Leandri agrees. I was gonna say good. We got some people who agree with me. Dragon Age Inquisition is sick, and $4 is such a good deal. I play V Rising, actually. I would be down to play some more. That's a lot of fun. They did some big updates to V Rising, so some stuff might have changed depending on how long it's been since you played it. I'm in that rut right now for games that I don't know what I want. I'm still going through Ender Lilies. Not today, though. Needed a break. But I feel I may be close, and I tried other things, but I don't want to play anything. I just want my new games. Oh, Mama, you're in that stage where you're like, these new games are on the horizon, and I'm really excited about them. And so they're all I can think about and all I want to play. Oh, I know that feeling so well. I should go back to it since I was like mid-levels when I stopped. My friend had a server but stopped playing, so oh, that sucks. When there's like a space that already exists in the game and then it starts to lose, it's like, yeah, when it kind of like drops off, yeah, that can make you drop off the game for sure. ME2 is going well. I have no idea how I feel about it without playing ME1 though. So much of the world is built in ME1. You know what, Doc? I totally agree. So much of the world is built in ME1, and I'm of the opinion that you can skip straight to ME2 with having not done that. So I go into ME2 being like, if I ever replayed the games, I wouldn't replay to ME1. I'd just go straight to ME2. But I don't actually know, and no one I think has ever actually taken me up on the suggestion that you can skip ME1 and go straight to ME2, so I don't have an anecdotal example of someone actually doing that to confirm my theory that you can. It's just a suspicion I have. Because you're right, a lot of the world is built in ME1, there's no question. It does a lot of world building that ME2 relies on a great deal. I finished my Alan Wake 2 final draft last night and got more into my Elden Ring Journey 2 playthrough. My big bonkies are fun. Oh, that's fun, Holly. Yeah, I saw you playing that. But you finally played through Alan Wake 2 final draft. Holly, that's dope. Final draft, I'll be honest, I was a little disappointed with Final Draft because I had read something that got me excited about Final Draft that made me want to play it because I thought it was going to have some major differences. And then it turns out it didn't have those major differences. And what I had read was from a completely unreliable video game news site that has since released several more unreliable articles that I've read and knew about. So I was like, I need to stop reading things from this news outlet because they literally their journalistic integrity of this website is almost non-existent. So I'm gonna stop reading articles from this website, and I've got to figure out if I can stop Google News from pushing them to me. I'm doing a new game plus Big Bonk as well. It's so fun. I'm using the big hammer. Holly's using great stars. Okay, gotta lurk and work. I'll be peeping with deaths. Doc, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it greatly. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your day. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 was a bit of a time sink, but it was nice to go through the game again. It was. I think I gave enough distance on it before I did it. Using Giant Crusher. Ooh, the big hammer. Very big hammer. Folks, we're doing something a little different today. We're playing a game preview for a indie game that is yet to be released. The Kickstarter campaign ended like 6 hours ago. We just jumped into an ad break when I started doing this, so I'm actually gonna stop and wait to talk about this game until after the ad break because I had bad timing there. So hang on, I'm actually not going to talk about the game that we're playing today until after the ad break so people can hear that's hilarious. Performance review. Chats on a game recommendation spree with Disco Elysium's narrative density and narrator's cadence under scrutiny. Binding of Isaac's difficulty is new players flailing, while FF8 and DAI spark menu-related brain workouts. I don't think that really came up for Dragon Age Inquisition, Frosty. V Rising and Control offer chill alternatives. Meanwhile, TrulyRawesome's community is leveling up their gaming shops and sharing big bonk Elden Ring tales. Get edged on, nerds. Me. Oops legs. If I'd known you were going to go into it, I would have paused, but timing. Oh no, don't worry, Mama. That's totally not your fault. We were having a conversation and then I tried to hard pivot into the game and it was too late. My full game list is now at 78, which actually makes me feel a little tired. That is a lot of fucking games, Holly. That is a lot of games. So many. I think Star Wars Jedi Survivor is my 48th game this year. But a bunch of the games that I have on my list are games that are like PvP games that I've played that don't actually like have an ending. Or are games that I played for first time this year. They're just games I have played. Okay, I think we're done with the ads. I think we're out of the ads. I think we have everyone back, so I'm gonna try that again. Folks, we're having a little bit of a different stream today. We're taking a pause in our playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII to check out a preview for an indie game that is not yet released. It's in development. Actually, their Kickstarter for the game ended about 6 hours ago-ish. Fully funded. So we're gonna take a look at that. I'm going to take us quickly over to the Steam page for the game, so I can show you some stuff there. Then we're gonna look at the Kickstarter page for information about the game, what's kind of on the plan with the devs for building the game, what the stretch goals kind of were that they met for what the game is gonna have. And then we're going to hop into also some images I'll show you guys of the game, because not everything in these images is in the preview that we're about to play. And then we're gonna play the preview. But to start off, go on over here and take a look at that. Also, I've got a couple little GIFs on screen you can see there that are from the game. In this game, you can pet cats. That's a big thing. I want to be clear that that's one of the big things that happens in the game is you can pet the cats. Look at this. You pet them on their butts. You pet them on their butts. Oh, look, a nice little plant. Oh my god, too. That's so lovely. Oh. No! Hi, Ivory. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Thursday. How's it going? Did you buy plants today? Did you buy any plants today, Ivory? Okay, this is really tiny, and I wish you could zoom in on Steam. I wish I could make Steam bigger, but this is the Steam page for 1000 Cuts. 1000 Cuts is a challenging 2D action side-scroller with brutal one-hit kill combat, consequential choices, and a lore-rich story set in the dark fantasy world of Kuragawa, Japan. Hack and slash your way through the infamous Army of 1000 and reclaim your rightful place as daimyo, or die trying. So yes, it's a 2D action side-scroller. Sounds intense. Yeah, everything is one hit. So it's similar to, if anyone's ever played Katana Zero, it's similar to that, but it's Katana Zero if it was slower and it was more methodical, right? That's sort of like the comparison that I've got from the little bit of gameplay I've played. But yeah, so the idea is that like every enemy in the game can be taken out with one hit, and you can be taken out with one hit. And then when you die, it's not a Souls-like, and the devs have not used any language whatsoever to suggest it's like a Souls-like, but it's like a Souls-like insofar as when you die, you go back to the last place where you rested, and every enemy you've killed has been respawned, which is like not Souls-like, but just for those familiar, like that mechanic is kind of how it works. So instant death combat is the big thing. The choice is yours. Combine the instant death combat with unique special abilities and environmental hazards to devastate your enemies. Strategize efficient solutions or overwhelm with brute force as you slice your way through the army of 1000 one cut at a time. Discover and fight a deadly collection of legendary warriors on your journey. Master each of their martial arts styles to unleash powerful combat techniques on your enemies. Some of these look really cool. Find hidden lore throughout this rich, dark fantasy version of Edo, Japan. Connect the shattered pieces of this expansive world, inspired by real Japanese history and folklore. The time of the samurai is coming to an uncertain end. Rumors and treachery abound. Caught at the center of a hostile takeover within his clan, young Hiroyuki is torn between loyalty and honor. I'm doing well. I'm at the doctor's office, so I got volume way down. Oh, okay. I appreciate you joining us from the doctor's office. I hope everything's well at the doctor's. Wait. Oh, no, I was going to say, are you getting your hearing aids? No, that's in a few more days. Hiro must make a choice. Side with his father, Hidetsugu, and kill his friends and Uncle Jiro, the only real family he's ever known, or side with Uncle Jiro and attempt to face down the fearsome army under his father's control. It only takes one cut to kill, but what is one man against the army of 1000? Yeah, that's the game. That's what's going on. So there is a preview of this game. I'm about to play a preview that's available on Steam, which you can also play. It's free to download, preview. Can someone give me the motivation to do any of my work today? I'm struggling. No, Dutson, don't do it. Give up. Don't do any work. That's the opposite of what you've asked for. I feel like I've missed did I misunderstand? I'm just here for my BC shot and then going home. I'm a week and a half late for this because they were on vacation. Oh, that's important to get that. Shit. If you get your work done, you can go get McDonald's. If you get your work done, you can reward yourself. That's true. Here. Sorry for the flashbang. Kickstarter doesn't have a dark mode. God, that's bright. I'm so sorry, y'all. I should have given a warning. I am truly sorry. I like this energy, but I dislike McDonald's. Here is the 1000 Cuts Kickstarter. They just closed out their pledge of $27,655, which is up and above their $13,000 goal with 543 backers. The campaign has ended. They have hit all of these. If I'm looking at this number correctly, they hit everything up to their 22K stretch goal, which means their primary goal was reached. They're going to add a speed run and boss rush mode. They're going to add new enemies, behaviors, and death animations. They're going to do a localization. They're going to do character customization and additional dialogue. And because they did hit the 22K mark, they're also going to make a port for your Switch, so you would be able to get this on Switch and take it on the go. instant death combat, powerful techniques, explore and discover, ambition, murder, revenge. The choice is yours. So you see, Banjo Toad Studios' core creative team is 4 people. 4 people making this game. Dash, Donald, Blue, and Meg making this game. But yeah. So this is the game we're checking out today. Sounds pretty badass. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. It seems really cool, and I've played very, very little of it, but honestly, like, honestly, here, let me zoom in on this. Oh, it won't let me get any bigger than this. Shit gets brutal in this game. Like when you're carving your way through. Which is cool. Okay, hang on. I got some pictures I want to show. Here are some pictures of like, so here are some pictures of some of the art design they've done for like backgrounds in the game. So this is for the Bandit Village, for example. Which is cool. It's got, I like that they're doing this kind of like, it's side scrolling, but it's like side scrolling at like an angle, right? So it gives the environment depth in a really cool way. It gives it like almost a third dimension of depth because you're seeing things at a slight angle, which I think is really cool. That's the Bandit Village. Here's the Boneyard. And this is where the like the dark fantasy stuff of the game like kind of gets exposed, and it's like, okay, all right. Big skeleton. Big skeleton. Oh, I tried to open a picture. Oh, where did this picture that I just tried to open? Where is it? Oh, weird. It opened behind the one we're looking at. This is the Kikuta Forest, which this is like a lounge.
Penis.
This is like a lounge you go to with my penis. And then here we got the sort of city, the rooftop cityscape, Kuragawa rooftops. And then I think probably the most important images that I was provided by, again, and I'd like to reiterate this for everybody who's listening, watching, lurking. This is not a sponsored stream. I am not being paid in any way, shape, or form to promote this game or play this preview. I was reached out to by the devs. They offered me some stuff to show, it's like so I could showcase the game and everything, but I am not being paid. Not being paid for this in any way. So just to be clear, this is not a hashtag ad. I'm sharing my honest, real, true takes on this, which I would do even if I was being paid, I should mention. I'm giving my honest take on the game completely. So nothing about this is coming from a place of me having been paid to say any of this. Plot twist, Ross gets residuals on sale once the game goes 1.0. Doesn't, that would be wild, and I do truly believe that they shouldn't do that. Raw the sellout? Like, so no, I would never. But how could you not sell out for the kiddies? So in addition to sending images of the game, the devs also sent pictures to me of their cats to show, because they were like, they knew we got cats here. Looky. So this is Beetle. This is one of the devs' cats. This is Beetle. A beautiful black cat. This is Annabelle. Annabelle's getting a snooze on. Annabelle is precious. Look at the little dot on her nose. Little dot on her nose. This is Annabelle. The kitties! I know! That's another thing about this game. So one of the things in this game is that there are hidden cats throughout the game, and you can find them, and then in the main menu you can access a cat lounge, and you can just hang out with all the cats you found. I will happily sell out to game houses that make stuff I like. I won't even feel bad about it. We live in late stage capitalism. I'm gonna get my money. There's something cynical about that, Dutson, but also not inaccurate to the world. That is true. And last, but certainly not least, they send me pictures of these cats, which are Stinky and Bat. Look at them. Stinky, Bat. They're precious. Stinky. Look at him. He is a little stinker. You can tell he's a little stinker. I love the kitties. I'll take it. That's fair. That's it. No, but here's the thing. I would tell you guys if I was getting paid. That's what I'm saying. And I am not being paid for this. This is just me playing the game and giving my honest feedback. Sorry I've missed most of this for reasons you'll see later, but I'm looking forward to seeing what we see. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna see some cool stuff. It's gonna be fun. You're also gonna watch me die, for sure. Because even, like, it's one-hit insta-kill combat. Like, I'm going to die. There is and also I'm going to die because the game has a parry mechanic, and I've put in a little practice on the parry mechanic, but it's gonna kill me, you know? Stinky. Totally Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. How are you doing? Cal, are we gonna see you continue playing through your Stellar Blade naked run on stream, or are we transitioning more into, is that still happening, or are we moving now fully into like the Elden Ring New Game Plus 7 push? Paid in cats? Honestly, Leg Zone, I would accept payment in cat pictures. And in fact, I have, it seems. Perry, gimme, show me. Stellar Cheeks will happen for sure, likely this weekend. Hell yeah. Stellar Cheeks. That game is so horny. It's wild. And I thought that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was going to be the horniest game that came out in 2024. And I was wrong, because Stellar Blade is actually hornier. It is, but it's great. Oh, I'm not saying it's bad, mama. Trust me, it's no bad. Why must you hurt me like this? It's the perfect hybrid of fan service and gameplay. That's the thing. I think if the game didn't, like, the part of the problem is that the conversation around the game is all about the horniness, but also the gameplay is really solid. I love every moment of it all. It's so, you get to, it's just like, hey boys, why not dress up your doll in whatever outfit you want and then have her do epic gameplay combat against crazy mech monsters with wings. The beach scene in Rebirth was an issue for me. Hyperventilating is a dramatic understatement. Cal, I am scared. Okay? Because, like, I don't think I need to point to the sign, you know, like, but to quote, I think it's Alpha, was it Alpha Rad? I can't remember who's, Coney? I think maybe it was Coney, but anyway, don't make me point at the sign, which says, I don't play video games to come. But I'm scared the game's gonna make me, you know? Anyway, so that's a fun thing for me to say while there's pictures of these cats on screen. Let's get rid of the cats. It's Coney. Yes, thank you, Jasper. Jasper, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. I look forward to one day playing the new Final Fantasy. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Good afternoon. Love you all. Can't stay around. Cornelius, no worries. Thank you for stopping in, saying hi. Appreciate you greatly. Corn. Tifa has me wrapped so hard. Cal, it's not fair. It's not fair. When are you dying, BTW? Very soon. Hey, listen. Imagine chat trying to rush me to gameplay. Imagine all the people. All right. I think let's do it. All right. So this is a preview demo. You have a good excuse, Cornelius. Is it another date? 67 cuts at best. Is that your prediction, Cal? You're like, Ross will get in 67 cuts without dying at best. All right, I am going to start a new game, by the way, but I want to say a few things. I think I said every single NPC character in this game is unique. Date number 8. Ooh, let's go, Cornelius. Let's go, you dog. Every character in the game is unique. They all have a backstory, and like you can see their names and stuff. It does say Cat Lounge, Doc. It does say Cat Lounge. There's 2 different playthroughs, Mercy and Lethality. I'm going to do Lethality first and then Mercy afterwards. And there are several different video modes. And I think when I do the Mercy mode, I'm going to turn on the Kurosawa mode. But yeah, so if we go over here to the Cat Lounge, you can see we come in here and our uncle's here and there's little kitties. We can move around and we can pet. Now, if I had found cats in the game, this place would populate with cats that I had found, and I'd be able to pet the cats. Right now, I can just listen to my uncle talk. And because it's a preview... Okay. So we are occasionally going to encounter bugs. And I've just encountered one, which is that when you try to exit from the Cat Lounge... hang on, I'm going to write this down, because there's a bug report thing, and I want to report any bugs we encounter. So I'm just going to stick this over here. Can't use menu from Cat Lounge with controller. Okay. Just to note it. Uncle Lounge and cats are there too. Not being able to leave the Cat Lounge is not a bug. True. The bug is actually that you're able to leave the Cat Lounge with mouse and keyboard. How long are you going to be playing this? Got to lurk for a bit. I'm going to be playing this. I'm going to at least do the entire thing through on the easy difficulty, and then I'm going to play for a bit on the long. So I don't know exactly, Jasper. I honestly don't know. However long I guess it takes. Okay, so like 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. All right, new game. We're going to go with the full story. 10 to 15 minute full tutorial, learn the controls, enemy practice, and then the whole story. Okay, so, can you guys not hear it? Shit. Let me fix that. Thought I added it as an executable? I didn't click apply. But you have sound now. Hiro. Yamamoto Hiroyuki. Ah, there you are, nephew. Getting a little carried away with Mokusao, I see. Some claim that with practice, they can use meditation to see the outcome of future events, but I'm not convinced. If I spend too long in Mokusao, I tend to fall asleep. Seeing as we're having trouble keeping your attention, perhaps you'd like to skip the rest of today's lesson and jump ahead to the final challenge? Press Y to skip controls and enemy overview. No. I don't want to. There are 2 stances, unprepared for movement and prepared for combat. While unprepared, move faster at the cost of attacking slower. Hold B to sprint. Tap and release R to slow attack. Okay, so yeah, we can run, and then that is a slow attack. You gotta draw it. Whereas if I hold down RB, right trigger, and do it, I'm prepped, so it attacks slightly faster. Press and hold RB to enter the prepared stance. While prepared, attack faster, lower your hitbox, and increase movement options at the cost of moving slower. Gotta dip for a bit. Next chat will be home. Make it home safe, Ivory. While prepared, release RB to quick attack. Walk backwards without automatically turning, or turn around by pressing Y. Press B to return to the unprepared stance without attacking. Press LB in any stance to block, or LB and in a direction simultaneously to dodge. If you successfully parry an attack, you have a short window to press RB to riposte. If you manage to land a perfect parry, you have a much longer riposte window. Right, using this style, it only takes 1 cut to kill your opponent. 10 opponents will require 10 cuts, 100 opponents will require 100 cuts, and 1,000, you get the idea. Nephew, it seems you've forgotten your Bogu armor again, or could it be that you believe you don't need it? Since you have already proven yourself against an opponent with a boken time and time again, perhaps we should up the ante a bit. Don't you agree? Gentlemen, let's not pull any punches with my nephew today. Why don't you try out that new batch of swords our blacksmith cooked up? Oh, he's gonna get you. Uncle's gonna use real swords on me?
Uncle, I will defeat the Mongols for Tsushima.
In this case, I will defeat and kill my friends and housemates. This ought to be interesting. Hi, Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Oh! He wasn't close enough. What? Yeah, you heard me. All right, enough of that. Next. He's just sipping some tea here. All right, I'm going to try to parry this next dude. Oh, yeah. Ah, a little too slow. Okay. The timing is really, like, you got to do it as soon as he starts winding up. Or even before if you can get away with it. Oh. Is he coming? Whoa. Oh, he's got a low sword stance. Oh, interesting. I don't think I actually parried, but he just missed me? Is that the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 hit marker sound? Which thing? Oh, when I hit him with my sword? I don't know. Oh, okay. Now, I know this about guys who are holding their swords up high, is that it's harder to parry a high sword. Such a specific, not the general Call of Duty hit marker sound, specifically the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 hit marker sound. Pavlo inbound. Got my dad playing Sushi Ghost. Oh, your dad's trying out Ghost of Tsushima? And now for your final test. Me being the uke is the only real excitement you can get around here. Don't misunderstand me, nephew. I'm going to hold back when I strike. To do otherwise would be disrespectful, you understand. Omen. Oh, get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna try to parry my uncle. Ah! Oh, Unk! Get wrecked. Good, it's a good game. If he quits, I'll never forgive him. So much more's on the line. Did he know how high the stakes were gonna be, Mama? Very impressive, nephew. Very impressive. I haven't been knocked down like that since, well, I was about your age. A little younger, maybe. I think perhaps for now you've learned everything I'm qualified to teach, at least when it comes to the sword. I've been saving some especially fine tea for this occasion, unless, perhaps, the sake? No sake for me, thank you. Uncle, Sanjiro-sensei, I was hoping, if it's not too much trouble, I was hoping that you could teach me your famed Suki Thrust technique, the one you used to defeat Umizawa Togo. Time defeated Togo-sensei, not some cheap trick. But to answer your question, no, I cannot teach you the Suki Thrust. But uncle, you said it yourself that... While you have demonstrated that you are a very powerful and competent swordsman, the Suki Thrust requires much more than just raw strength. If used on the training grounds, even with a boken, even with bogu armor, in the wrong hands, it can kill very easily. If you want to learn the Suki Thrust, you must first learn restraint. This is a quality that everyone in our family could use a little more of, no? Absinthe, then, the choice of the real samurai. See what only the samurai can see. Suki Thrust is my other porn star name. Damn, Dutson! Poggers. There were never any survivors to tell the tale of Dutson's deadly thrust. Blech. But perhaps we can talk about it another day. For now, the lesson is over. I'll see you at dinner, nephew. Asami tells me Chef Taro has prepared a fine batch of trout and ayu. They're still your favorite, no? Yes, uncle. I take blowing their back out very serious. Hiro, it's me. I'm coming in. We missed you at dinner tonight. It's nice to eat with your family, you know. Here, take this. It's tea from the kitchen. Don't bother arguing. Drink it. You need to rest. Rumor has it you gave old Master Jiro a run for his money today. I know he's been different lately. Distant. Tougher on you. Expecting more. Could be it has to do with those rumors from the first castle. Takeshi taken ill. It's his father after all. Maybe a part of you thinks he doesn't care about you anymore. Like he's taking his anger at your father out on you. But we both know that isn't true. Your uncle knows your ambitions reach far outside of the confines of this cramped little dojo, which they should. Perhaps you failed to consider the possibility that your uncle isn't protecting you from political opponents or martial art rivals, but from yourself. Like a sword out of its sheath, it cuts well, but a drawn sword can be just as deadly to one's friends as it is to their enemies. Put another way, I think you remind the old man of himself at your age. I knew him back then, you know. I worked at the first castle for Lord Umizawa of the Council of Heads. Back when young Jiro was just another hostage. That was before before your family took over. But I've probably told you all this 1,000 times before anyway. Drink up that tea now, young Master Hero. Get some rest. And we'll see you tomorrow morning for breakfast then, right? Right. You found tea, which means you can rest. By resting, you save your progress. Fallen enemies will not respawn, and the moral choices you've made become permanent. Resting only uses up 1 instance of tea in your inventory. You can carry as much as you can find. But try to be careful when you use it. Tea is a fairly scarce resource. Cal, get a room! Get a room! But I really like this. So when you rest and save your game, they like emphasize here, right? Like your moral choices become permanent. So like you have the option to like change up your moral choices insofar as I suppose you could die and go back. But once you've rested, that's locked in. Tea is a fairly scarce resources. How do you undo your moral choices? Perhaps dying. Perhaps they are things that you can go back and speak to the person and make a different choice about, Dutson. I'm not clear. You can find additional tea hidden throughout the game by investigating fallen enemies and listening to optional dialogue. Tea is never scarce in my household. Mom, I know. If this was your dojo, there'd be so much tea. Donk. When you have tea in your inventory, the rest prompt will appear and you can press down to rest. So I think you can rest anywhere, is the thing. Oh, who's this? So the rumors are true. Even in the first castle we hear about what a fine swordsman you've become, little hero. Not so little anymore, are you? Big brother. And what are you supposed to be? Some Oni sent to torment me? Save the jokes. I don't have much time and we have a lot to talk about. Let me guess. Our father has lifted the exile. I'm innocent and free to return home. You need new material, Michiko. It was funny the first time. Hero, pay attention. Our grandfather is dead. Assassinated in the first castle by Kuroko Shinobi. The Shogun sent his own investigators. They identified a single suspect. The court found him guilty. You might find this hard to accept, but it's the court's determination. Yamamoto Sanjiro, the eldest son of Daimyo Takeshi and first in line of succession, is guilty of murder. Sentenced to death by beheading or honorable harakiri. You should know better than anyone when it comes to justice. The truth doesn't matter. What matters is what the court decides. Our father is daimyo now. He alone commands the army of 1,000. They're preparing to mobilize as we speak. If Jiro doesn't commit harakiri tonight, they'll come for his head. That's a lot to take in all at once. Shit, that's a lot, dude. Thanks, Twitch, for telling me about the new DJ category and the emotes I can unlock by being a DJ. What? Did you get an email about that? Even if I believed you, Uncle Jiro would never open his stomach for the Shogun, let alone our father. But if what you're telling me is true, it will be a total massacre. Did you really travel all the way from the first castle just to tell me everyone I care about is going to die? Strategy was never your strong suit, but I know you're smarter than that. I've come here to deliver a gift. The Dragon's Fang. Our great-grandfather's sword, the blade of... Wait, hold on, I've written down how this is pronounced. The blade of Iaido the dragon, rumored to be forged from the iron bones of the god dragon Tetsuya. Yeah. But why go through all the trouble to bring it to me? Our father is a careful man. He knows what a military action against his brother would look like to the other families. It would put our position in jeopardy. Not to mention, well, even the shogun himself couldn't guarantee your safety if it comes to that. In our father's words, he would prefer this whole matter be dealt with inside the family. Oh, really? This is relevant to my interests. I got it through a Twitch notification, but it may also be an email. I'm terrible at checking mine. I mainly have no reason to, really. Understandable, mama. Understandable. Interesting. And Legzone, that's of interest to you? Do you DJ? Inside the family? Take the sword. Kill the old man. And your pardon is guaranteed. We can be a family again. It's everything you've ever wanted. A family. Why not tell him yourself? Why me? Like you said, old man Jiro would never open his stomach for our father. But maybe, knowing it's your life on the line, perhaps he would reconsider his position. And of course, if you can't convince him, you're the only person who can defeat him in single combat, for whatever reason. I'm the only one who can kill Uncle Jiro, you mean, should it come to that. And if I refuse, then you and the old man can face down the army of 1,000 together for all I care. The choice is yours. Choose the Boken or the blade, mercy or lethality, good or bad. Okay, I gotta say, I think that there's been a trend in video games now for quite a few years of moving away from the strict binary of good playthrough, bad playthrough, good playthrough, evil playthrough, which to like introduce like more nuanced and complex kind of choices and moral like ambiguity into games that allows you to make choices that feel more like variations on a theme. It's also just easier for game design because it's hard to make two completely different storylines. But I do gotta say, I still do kind of like just a straight up, this is the good thing, this is the bad thing playthrough. So that's cool. So yes, I'm gonna do the bad playthrough first, which is the lethality playthrough, which is the easier playthrough. Yes, I do. I started on Twitch as a DJ, but haven't done it in a while. But I have been threatening to start it up again. Oh, that's really cool, Legs. That's dope. Well, there you go. Not only is there now a whole category for you, but you can get special emotes. That's dope. I would go nuts for a Legzone DJ stream. That would be sick, Indy. Meeting time, Dutson, have yourself a good meeting. I hope that it is important and that it couldn't have been an email. I hope it could not have possibly been an email. All right. I'm going to take the blade. I just have to rearrange my furniture. Got to get that set up. Right. The Dragon's Fang. The Dragon's Fang. Could it really be? Said to be forged by a Kitsune blacksmith 800 years ago. It fell into my great-grandfather's hands during the Kyosai Rebellion. Iaido used it to defeat all 333 members of the Kyosai clan in one night, if legend is to be believed. His victories earned himself the title Iaido the Dragon, and elevated our family to what it is today. To take up the Dragon's Fang is to choose my father, the man who exiled me, over Uncle Jiro, the man who raised me. It is my only chance to get back into my father's good graces, to one day become the daimyo of this clan, to make something of myself. And while Michiko believes I might be able to reason with Uncle Jiro, I know better. If I take up the sword, I'll have to kill Uncle Jiro, or I'll die trying. Choosing the sword commits me to the path of lethality. It puts me at an advantage. My strikes will kill my opponents, unlike using the boken, which will only stun. Selecting the sword is choosing what is easy over what is right, and there are consequences for choosing the easy path. Press X to choose the sword, or Y to cancel. I am going to choose the sword for my first run through here of this preview, but I'm going to cancel and just go read what the boken says, because I'm curious. Uncle Jiro's trusty boken. Before my exile, Uncle Jiro made a rare visit to the first castle on some familial pretext. After the formalities concluded, he found me in my favorite place among the cherry blossoms. When I was your age, I liked to climb these same trees, he said. Long ago, your father surprised me with the gift of a sword. I think I will do the same with you. He presented me with his very own boken, the one he defeated the risen army of Umezawa with, if legend is to be believed. Take care of this, he said, for one day you might need it. I wonder, had he gone through all the trouble just to deliver me this piece of wood? To take up the boken is to choose Uncle Jiro, a fugitive, the rightful heir, over my father, the favorite son, the leader of the clan. It's my only chance to show Uncle Jiro what he means to me, to one day become half the man who he is. And while Michiko believes the army of 1,000 will kill all of us if I refuse to go against Uncle Jiro, if I take up the boken, the two of us will have to defeat them all, or we'll die trying. Choosing the boken commits me to the path of mercy. It puts me at a disadvantage. My strikes will only stun my opponents, unlike using a sword, which will kill. However, if I can knock down every stunned opponent in the room before the first one recovers, they'll all go down, traditionally. Selecting the boken is choosing what is right over what is easy, and there are rewards for choosing the right path. That's cool. I'm going to choose the wrong path. I've made my choice. I'm going to confront Uncle Jiro and reclaim my rightful place at my father's side. If what Michiko said is true, I don't have much time. I've got to convince Uncle Jiro to take his own life, or worse, I'll have to kill him myself. It's a straight shot down the hallway. Should be fast if I don't stop at any of the side rooms along the way. Oh, but we're stopping at the side rooms. That's where the cats are. Now let's hope everybody else is already in bed. There would be no use in trying to explain why I'm sneaking around at night, with the dragon's fang no less. Act 2. Ha! Destruction. Oh. Hiro, I can't say I'm totally surprised. I hope you aren't planning on going anywhere, say, to go visit Master Jiro. Step aside, Master Ohashi. I must see my uncle as soon as possible. I see. And that sword you've got, could it really be? There are rumors from Kurogawa, the first castle. Terrible rumors indeed. Your grandfather murdered, his sword gone missing. The dragon's fang. That, and we've just found the guards at the south gate murdered. This will not do. You understand, I hope, that whatever the situation, we cannot allow you to leave your quarters tonight. It's nothing personal. Listen to me. What I do tonight, I do for your good as well as mine. Old man Jiro will understand. In time, I believe. So will you. Trying to convince somebody to destroy themselves would be so weird. You should not be alive anymore. You're right. It is wild, Cal, but it also is like, but like that's a thing, right? Like samurai people, like samurai in Japanese history were convinced to commit harakiri. Now I say convinced with quotation marks around it because probably they weren't really convinced. You know what I mean? Like coercion, pressure, the threat of a far worse death. These are all things that probably contributed a huge part to it. Ah, yes. I was afraid you'd say that. Katashi. Kiyoshi. Keep young Hiro occupied. as long as you can. I'll run ahead to warn the others. Hiro, try not to do anything you'll regret. Hey, Ohashi? I'll see you around. Damn, that's cold. Oh, dude's trying to escape. Sucks to suck. Oh, I didn't mean to go through. Oh! Oh! Woo! Okay. I actually want to go back. Oh! There's just these women. Because there was a lamp there, Holly. There was a lamp, and when I sliced at him, I also cut the lamp, which knocked the lamp onto the floor and made a fire. Brave Katashi. I'll never forget how you stood up to Naginata when he stole Kiyoshi's rice ball. Those were better times. Oh, I want to investigate this dude here, but if I get too close, I just go through the door. Ah! The hitbox of this door is huge. Yeah. It's been a long time since I had to clean blood from these walls. I'd hoped those days were behind us. This must be Michiko's handiwork. Little Hachiro, I remember your first sparring match against Hisako. There was no contest. You were probably no match for my sister. It's a shame. I thought you killed him and he spontaneously combusted at the same time. Holly, that'd be sick. Stout Koji. Remember when we were younger and you were so jealous of Yoshio and me for being a whole head taller? Then Uncle Jiro taught you the low-cut stance and ruined it for all of us. Without you, I would have never learned how to jump. It seems Michiko had already learned that lesson. Young Hisako, you never hurt anybody. You could barely hold a sword, let alone fight. You didn't deserve to die this way. I will never forget you. And I'll never forgive Michiko for what she did. Dang. So Michiko killed these three guys. Okay, I want to go in here. Oh shit, there's a dude. Oh, come on, bro. Let's go. Wily Noboru, you took me to the shrine hidden in the mountains, then made me find my way back. Troublesome old bastard. Well, he's dead now. There's a cat! Pet the kitty! Oh, I can rest. Oh, did I... What does that say? D-pad down. Oh, it's written out instead of the symbol. But we found our first secret kitty, folks. Apparently I got some tea, so let's rest. I only have 1 cup of tea left. Should I have some now? Ooh, let's go. Let's see if we can get a bit for... I was sliding around the floor there. Cat, game is good. I agree, Legzone. Game is good. It has kitty. What does this lady have to say? I've always heard the stories, but I never thought this would happen to us. It's been a long time since I had to clean up blood from these... Oh, she said the same thing. Why can I not wash this blood from these walls? No matter how many times I wash and wash again, they still reek of blood. Zine, welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? School day is almost over. I need a nap. Is this the first day back, Zine? Or was yesterday the first day back? For actual students. This awful stain of blood. Okay, so I have a theory. First day with kiddos was today. Ooh, how are the kiddos? Izanagi, my friend. Just last week we were under the maple tree talking about our dreams of the future. I wish things could have been different. See, this sucks. Playing the hard, like playing the easy playthrough, playing the lethality playthrough, it sucks to like be able to investigate each corpse and have it just be like, so this is this guy, you knew him, you had a relationship, you killed him. He is dead now because of your choice to go the easy way. I'm exhausted. These kids need Jesus and maybe some Adderall. Okay. Well, maybe. Fast Nobunito, you showed me how to catch fish at the bottom of the river. You could always catch more than me. Did you hold back when you attacked me? Muranaka, you were always the first one on the training grounds every morning. If you had known today would be your last day, would you have slept in? I feel like this dude's gonna attack me if I get close.
Hero, is that you? Blast these blind eyes of mine. There's quite the commotion outside, I hear. I hope you haven't gotten yourself mixed up in anything. There are rumors, you know. Terrible rumors from the capital. You'd be amazed what these big ears pick up. Maybe you should stay with me a while, until it calms down out there. Maybe have a cup of tea. I think I have some here somewhere. Another cat to pet. I pet another kitty. Okay, so hold on. Let's just see if this actually added a... We now have 2 cups of tea. I'm going to go ahead and rest right now and save progress here. It's been a good day overall. I have a good crew. Well, that's awesome, Zion. I'm glad that it's actually a good day overall. But yeah, they're kindergartners. They're full of so much energy. And I'm sure it must be exhausting. Oh, shit. There's a man in here. Oh. Oh, come on, dude. Let's dance. Oh, shit. He blocked me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Got him. Woo! Master Shuji. I often saw you in council with Uncle Jiro beneath the cherry blossom tree. He has very few friends, but I know who counted you among them. Whoops. I just killed my uncle's friend, but I found another kitty, and that kitty is getting a pet. Oh, shit. Okay, the guys who've got their swords over their heads. Oh, God. Oh, no! Oh, no! I caught the fire, and I got killed by it! Okay, we're okay. What a frightening night this is. Still, I must do my duty. Okay, so that's something to keep track of. If I cut a lantern and drop it on myself, I also burn. Oh, actually, oh shit, I can't go back. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. Nice try. What? Why is it on fire? Okay, I actually didn't mean to go that way, so that's fine. You can pet the kitties at any time. Okay, I'm gonna go. I wanted to go in here because, yeah, I gotta kill this guy. He's gonna parry me, though. So I gotta be... Ah, shit. I gotta just parry him. That's easier. Oops. Oh my god, I cut him in half! I didn't notice that the first time because the thing was in the way. I sliced that dude straight down the middle. Okay, bro took my head off so fast. Okay, let's try this again. I'm killing everyone. This is a killing spree. Okay. Oh, shit. Woo! Okay. Light-footed Yoshinori. You always made the best yakitori. I hope the chickens are slower in heaven. You deserve a rest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah! Mighty Ikahara, an extremely talented fighter.
It was rare that I could best you in a training session. Things were different. Would you be proud of me for this success? Ooh, he won't be needing this tea anymore. I gotta say, so this is rough. Coming in here and like being like, if things were different, would you be proud of me? You mean if you hadn't killed him? Why is it not letting me? Oh. There we go. I've always heard the stories, but I never thought this would happen to us. Okay, I think he's kind of... I have some questions about more of these. No, I seem not to be able to get to those guys where they died. That's fine. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Woo! Okay. Oops. Master Genko, we didn't get along when I was young, but now I'm starting to understand what you were trying to teach me. It is not enough to be the strongest. You must be willing to kill for your own sense of justice. Masao, he never had much to say. Let his sword speak for him. I suppose this time it didn't have much to say either. Kind Chihiro, you once told me that I have an honorable soul. Would you still say so after I've done this to you? Yeesh. Just gonna put it out there, hero? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bitter. Maybe I'm just like the kind of person who's bitter. But if somebody killed me, IRL, I would definitely not be super thrilled with them, you know? Oh, shit, I thought I guarded. Fuck. Gotta go in here and kill these guys. Oh, oh shit. Fuck. Okay, these master guys who can, yeah, I just gotta, so anytime I see a master, I gotta, you don't go for the slice, you gotta go for the parry with them. Alright, bro. Yeah, it's the only way you can beat them. Yeah, it's a little bit of a slower pace. It's a slower pace for sure with this game. Come on, strike me. Oh shit, he got me in the legs. Yeah, it's not that no, because the game, like, it seems to want, it wants you to be more methodical. It wants you to walk into each room and kind of think like, okay, like what's the order of them? Where are their swords at? What do I got to do to take each of them out? So you got to be a little bit more, you have a little bit more time to think. Oh shit, the fire! Oh fuck. Yeah, the fire blocked my, I couldn't move away there. Okay, I think, honestly, the guy who's coming up behind me I should take out before I go deal with the master. I'm going to take out this guy who's speeding towards me. And then I'm going to turn around, take this guy out. Oh! Why did I face away? That's irritating. Didn't fully turn around. Okay. The good thing is the masters actually have a really big window for parrying. Okay. Slice, now face him. Okay, there we go. Oops. Sometimes you can't look at the corpses because these ladies are there. I think I can kill these ladies. We should have done a death counter? True, mama. How many times have I died? Let's just, like, put a guess. Nah, too late to add it. Don't worry about it. But it's been a few. Hang on, I wanna... Iga Shingo. If he'd spent as much time training as he did sneaking gyoza from the kitchen, perhaps he would have been a challenge. Foolish Iji. He never listened to Master Shiguru's advice on blocking attacks. I hope you've learned your lesson. For whom does it matter? Master Shigeru, you taught me that a sword isn't just for cutting, but a versatile and powerful tool in the right hands. My sword cut you down all the same, though. Okay, I keep getting the prompt to rest. So did I got some more tea. I will say I don't really know when I've gotten tea. It's not like an obvious pickup, you know? Oh, something is not triggering there properly. I'm as shocked to discover I have more tea as anyone. Can I not go through these doors? Are these doors open but for... Okay, well, let's keep going. Optional bosses offer an extra challenge. Defeat them to unlock powerful combat techniques. Okay, is this an optional boss? Oh, is this my uncle? Hiro, what a disappointment you turned out to be. Master Jiro... Oh, no, this isn't. Master Jiro always had the utmost confidence in you. But me? Oh, no. I'd never believe it. The exiled son of a coward. How could you aspire to greatness? You killed Shuji, Boten, Ko, Makoto, Genko, even blind old Toru, didn't you? You've killed nearly all of your friends. Do you think that makes you powerful? Ha! I bet you hadn't even considered the possibility they let you live because they cared about you. Because whatever your reasons for betraying them, they understood their lives were forfeit the moment you chose to pick up that sword. Pathetic. Behind this door, you'll find a man unburdened by such compassion. In fact, I think you'll find him right lively. If you choose to face him, he will not hold back the way your friends did. Sure, you could just keep going. Avoid the extra challenge. However, if you manage to defeat him, it may be well worth the risk. He may teach you something you can't learn from anybody else. Or it'll cut you in half. My only regret is that I lack the strength to kill you myself. Just know, if you somehow survive the night, our vengeful spirits will curse to the ends of this earth. Wherever you go, we'll be with you. You will not know one day of peace for the rest of your miserable life. That is guarantee. Now get it over with. Bro, I didn't even kill all the people you accused me of killing. Did kill him, though. Obnoxious Ohashi. Finally, I found a way to silence his endless chattering. These aisles are slightly more bearable now. I got another cup of tea somewhere. Ooh, okay. I don't know why that keeps happening. I'll write that one down. Sometimes rest won't rest. Sometimes rest won't rest. Also, rest prompt as down D-pad written out instead of an icon. I'm gonna do the optional boss, guys. Don't worry. I'm not backing out of an optional boss. Especially if we get a powerful technique for it. Well then, who do we have here? Could it... Okay. This boss design is sick. Look at that sword. Holy shit. Who do we have here? Could it really be? Are you the fabled great-grandson of Iaido the dragon in the flesh? And that blade of yours? My eye doesn't deceive me, that's the dragon's fang itself. Forged from the very bones of War Dragon himself, some 800 years ago, give or take. I suppose I could put my plans to hunt the Tengu around here on hold for now. Funny, you don't look much like a dragon, more like a little bird. But what the hell? You're here, aren't you? My name is One-Eye the Lowblood, and my sword was made for killing dragons. Oh shit. Whoa! Ho! Alright. And he succeeded. Oh shit! Okay, no, he's just gonna do... My secret technique is that my sword's fucking huge! Okay, he's gonna do... Thing and what... Ah! My head. What I was trying to do there... Hold on a second. What I was trying to do there was dodge away. And it didn't work. So, let's not worry about it. Ooh-woo! What? I didn't kill him. Gonna learn ya. It's just Cal in disguise. Walks like me, honestly. Honestly, this is just, yeah, this is just Cal being Unga Bunga. Oh, okay, he had armor. Oh, shit. He's got, oh, what the fuck? Okay, he's got a phase 2. He's got a phase 2. Okay, that's sick. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. And then he's gonna do this. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I had to block it a second time. Okay. I parried it once. Gotta parry it more than once. Yep. Oh, shit, my head. Oh, fuck. Okay, trigger that. And swoop. And then he's gonna do some shit. Oh, I didn't guard that in time. Whoop. Okay, and... Oh, shit, no, I can get behind him. That's what I gotta do. Yeah. Straight looks like a Souls boss. Of course, there's a phase 2. Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you have yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining me and us here as we play a little 1000 cuts. How you doing? I hope you're well. Okay, and then he's oh shit, he predicted my moves. Ah, fuck. I fucked up. I just went in and did the wrong thing. Oop. Yep. What? Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Sometimes you don't turn around because there's literally a button for you to turn around, which there's literally a button for you to turn around. Oh, come on, trigger, dude. Oh shit. You know what? Actually, rather than dodge. Oh no, he'll turn around with you. He'll turn around with you. You do gotta dodge away. Can I parry that? That'd be sick. Hold on, let me try. Nope. Hang on, I want to try to parry this. Why am I turning around? Okay, there's like a little bit too much sensitivity. Oh, on that, because I am... Nope. Okay, I don't think you can. I think that sword is too big to parry, which makes sense. Yep. And then... That second... I gotta figure out what to do in that second phase. Oh shit, if he like... You can only hit him during... Oh shit. Okay, what's your deal, dude? Okay. Fucking face him. Fuck. I don't like that it's so sensitive to you turning around sometimes, and then other times not at all. Fucking! Ooh! That's so irritating. Okay, I walk away. Face him. Fuck me. Yeah, that's fine. My timing was bad. Okay. Woo! 3 parries, and I was just like, hit him, I guess. Well, I'll be damned. You might have been able to kill a one-armed monk with a broken sword, but you're no match for old Jiro, that's for sure. Still, a good fight. Okay, now, best get it over with. You kill me, I won't hold it against you. But if you let me live, well, maybe it'll be good to have an ally who can kill dragons someday.
You are watching a master at work.
We beat him. We beat One Eye the Low Blood. That was cool. There are definitely definitely like a little bit of a sensitivity issue there where I would like walk away and then I would press the thumbstick back towards him to face him. And you could see me like move towards him, but then I would stop moving and be facing the other way still. And I don't think that that was me with the thumbstick, but it might just be a little bit, might be an issue with, I'm like mouse and keyboard. It might be a little bit better, but I don't know. It might be a thumbstick issue. Might even just be my controller, honestly. It might just be that there's like, maybe not drift, but that there's a little bit of an issue with my controller. So I'm not going to put that on the game. So what'll it be? You've defeated a powerful warrior. Now you have a difficult choice ahead of you. To execute or to spare. So this is really cool. I like this a lot. If this is a thing that you do throughout the game, yeah, definitely. I think I'm going to make a note of it, Mama. I think that that's a good idea. Sensitivity on earning on controller, not facing. Right? Yeah, when we play through the second time, yeah, it may just be a me issue, but when we play through this again on the Mercy difficulty, I'll try playing it on mouse and keyboard and see if it's a little bit different. Okay, this is really cool. If this is a thing throughout the game, this is a cool mechanic that when you defeat a boss, you get the choice to either kill them or spare them. And that, like, you get different stuff depending. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm doing a full lethality playthrough, though, so I'm gonna kill him. Should you spare them, the thankful might become helpful allies, while the vengeful could come back to haunt you. Ooh, that's cool. You don't want to not say nothing, and it is a game issue, then there's no awareness moving into release, etc. Oh, totally, Mama. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is only helpful to the devs for them to know where there might be points of tension, while acknowledging that it might be just my controller. Always kill. There'll be a vengeful bitch. Oh, I'm gonna kill. The choice is yours. Press X to execute, or Y to spare. Executed a boss. That took guts. Oh, you would pull some horse piss like this. New technique unlocked. Shinobi takedown attack override. If you would attack an unaware opponent from behind, instead perform a devastating takedown. That's a bizarre line, lol. Feels a little bit out of place to be like, you would pull some horse piss like this. I'll respect you if you kill me. Bro, you're horse piss. Yeah, I know, exactly. He literally said he'd respect me and then immediately called me horse piss. That's his last line, Cal. Takedowns break through armor and instantly down opponents. However, you can only perform them while in stealth. You may also deactivate lit lanterns while in the prepared stance by pressing the interact button. Interesting. So there hasn't been any opportunity to do stealth so far in this preview, but maybe that's something like in the game at large there will be. While a deactivated lantern will still break, it will no longer leave a fireball hazard in its wake. While some would consider the Shinobi takedown a dishonorable tactic, to hell with them. When we engage in combat, the Shogun tells us it is better to die with honor than live dishonorably. That sounds all well and good, But when has the Shogun ever engaged in combat? Hold on. What's the line that you What's the line? You have no honor, and you are a slave to it. One Eye the Low Blood. When I was a child, Master Ku told me of his legendary exploits. The friends he made, the battles he fought, and the thing that took his arm and his eye. Quite the story of betrayal, lost love, and one of the strongest swordsmen ever to live. I guess they were just stories, huh? Sick. Okay, the boss fight was cool. I liked the boss fight. Such a good moment. I'm literally listening to the Ghost soundtrack on Spotify right now. Amazing, Cal. Okay. I'm gonna enter this. Wait, hold on. What did that say in this previous? Whoa. Looks like Uncle Jiro's room is locked. Better get the key from the blacksmith. Okay. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, I'm writing that down. Door past optional boss behaving weird or triggering room change. Triggered the door there, walking away from it. So that's a little bit of a bug. Okay, looks like Uncle Jiro's. So Uncle Jiro's room is this room right here. Hold on. Uncle Jiro's room. It's locked. Troublesome old bastard. Never makes it easy, does he? The blacksmith should have a spare key. The fastest way to the blacksmith is through the kitchen. Should be easy enough. The hard part will be convincing her to give me the spare key. I'm going to have to kill the blacksmith is what's happening. Ooh. Ooh, kitty! I can't go anywhere up here, but this is cool. This is a different environment. You can get up on the roof. Shit. Lovely night, isn't it? Sometimes I go up on the rooftops to play Go with the Tengu, but tonight I only watch the sky. The Perseids, they're called. God, how the stars do fall. I look for blackness, holes in the heavens. You're going for the blacksmith now, aren't you? To get the key to Jiro's room. If you can find your way to the rooftops, you can avoid everyone looking for you in the kitchen. But watch out for the Tengu. You may think them no more than myth now. When you taste their steel, you may revise your beliefs. Interesting. I should rest. If for no other reason than that I beat that optional boss, and if I don't rest, I will have to go back and fight him again. And it did not save when I did that. Okay, so I know how to get up to the roofs there, so he suggested that maybe that I should be going up to the roofs. So hang on, let's try this again. Maybe I did something, maybe I didn't quite give this roof enough attention. Can't jump any higher than that. So maybe there's just another place I'm supposed to get onto the roof from that door is, and that hatch is implying. Let's try going ahead and maybe there's a way up onto the roofs past this dude. Oh shit. Oh shit, fire. Woo! Oh god. Oh my god, oh my god, I fucking beheaded this dude. Masayuki. He was never very good anyway. Useless Ose. I'm not surprised he was unable to strike me. he would have been better suited to the life of a pacifist. Naginata, quick bastard. All that speed behind him and still slower than me. Okay, hold on. Can I... Oh, nope. They know I'm here. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I dodged when I didn't mean to. The game suggests that there's like a potential stealth element to this game, but I don't... Whoa, I parried way too early. I don't really... That's not something that's been explained in any of the tutorials, so it might just be like hinting at something potentially in the future. God. Oh shit, he went for my legs. A lot of dudes in here. He suggests that you can get up on the roof and avoid the people looking for you on the way to the kitchen. I feel like these people are exactly who he's... Why did it not... But I don't feel like I had a way up on the roofs. Maybe I just didn't do something correctly. Weak Umeda. A child could have cut him down with such a weak defense. The world is better with him gone from it. Vicious Kazuo. He always worked the hardest on the training grounds, well after the rest of us went to bed. It seems that it wasn't enough to spare him. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I got the parry up, but I didn't get it. The game sound may be able to come up a bit. It's quite quiet. Okay, I can turn that up a bit. Let me know if it's too quiet. I didn't even realize because I had my music, but it's your call. I'll tell you. Tell me if it's now too loud. See, the problem is this is a preview, so there's no way for me to like Google how I get up on the roof. Holy shit. What the fuck? I did like a double guard there instead of attacking. Even though I'm positive I hit the right bumper. Okay, I can hear myself moving around, but I can't see it. Yeah. Well, listen, folks, it's a preview. Sometimes the game crashes. It happens. Sometimes you get a game crash. It's a preview demo. We can get back in there. Let games play the game crash. Let's just go check out the cat lounge real quick. Look how many people we got. Look how much we got in the cat lounge now. Who the hell is this dope person? You aren't lucky to be alive, you know. It's only by that old man's grace you're still breathing. But now, I think this is the blacksmith we haven't met yet, but holy shit, her design is sick. Oh. Go. That person is super cool looking. So much hair. They look sick. The character design on like the big boss characters that this shows off are great. Oh shit, I dropped the fire on myself. Okay. Oof. I did, Doc. I died. What the? Oh. I clicked the attack button and I didn't attack. Oh, shit. I click attack button, but I did not attack. And instead he cut off my legs. That is what I came for. Of course, you came to see me die. Of course. Am I in stealth right now? I can't tell. You can't see me in the dark, maybe? He just dropped dead with no animation. That was a takedown attack. I got a little prompt to hit RB to do a takedown attack, and then he just dropped dead, and I didn't do anything. No takedown animation when prepared, because I was prepared to attack, but I didn't actually attack, and he just dropped dead. Amazing. Rapid onset old age and external bleeding. But okay, so there is a stealth, like I am in stealth right now, which just seems to be, yeah, there's no stealth and there's no animation for killing someone when you do it when you're prepared, when you're holding down RB. Taro, I remember all the stories about his family back in Kyoto. If only he'd stayed with them, he wouldn't have had to face me. Weak Umeda. A child could have cut him down with such a weak defense. The world is better with him gone from it. Yeah, it just looks like he falls down because so what's happening is I'm holding down right bumper. So I'm, whoa, charging up my attack. And, oh shit. Got parried too late. And when you get the prompt to do an attack, if you release RB, you just stop preparing your attack. And then they just fall down dead. Okay, I'm pressing X to deactivate. There we go. Oh, he sees me. Oops, whoa. Bro. Okay, he's dead. You gotta go early with this dude. With this dude with his with the low cut attack, you gotta go early. Oh, fuck you, dude. Hit right bumper to attack and I didn't attack. Oh, you can sort of see me pulling out my sword. But it's so quick, it almost, I wouldn't count it. The animation is definitely not happening there. Okay, buddy. Oh, fuck off. Why is this one dude giving me so much trouble? No one's gonna notice the rice. Nobody's going to notice the rice. Don't notice me. Yeah, okay, so you have to charge to do a takedown, but it doesn't show it. It's not showing the animation for the takedowns. Hell yeah, I run with blood splattering on my face. Peak day. Mossy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, Mossy. We're checking out a preview for an indie game that has not yet released. It's currently in development. It's called 1000 Cuts. I keep dying in this one room, but we have beat a boss. God. Oh my god, I almost didn't attack again. But we got him this time. Okay, who are these people? Why should we be sad about killing them? Yutaka the cheat. He performed an illegal lunge during his last match with Niganata. Good thing he didn't try it on me. Bookish Fumio. Your head always in a book, and look where that got him. What good are all the books in the world if one cut will take you down? Mossy the Warrior. I'm good. Just struggling with studying. What are you studying for, Mossy? I battle with my ass. Uni stuff? Oh, cool. You're in university? That's dope. Okay, I kind of want to... Can I go down and rest? Kind of gonna take this opportunity. I have 3 cups. Let's rest. Computer tech shit? Very cool, Mossy. I'm of course interested. For the next 18 days, I am a graduate student. But in 18 days, I defend my dissertation and will become a doctor. Oh shit, what the fuck? What the nasty? Whoa, where'd it go? Holy shit. Holy fuck. I cannot believe I parried that. Where's he gonna? He's gonna come at me. Where is he? I can't tell if I'm killing those guys or not. Okay. Yummy crunchy. Ooh, a kitty. Let's pet it. Game is still peak because you can pet cats. Game is still peak. Chat slicing through the silence like TrulyRawesome in 1000 cuts. Mama Turtle Bear's the voice of reason, while Maculatum's got that killer instinct. The Hollysaur's vibing hard, and Totally Cal's jamming a ghost. Talk about a hauntingly good time. Nightbot's laying down the law. Mossy ones battling books, and we're all here for the blood, guts, and tech crunch. Keep it rawsome, folks. All right, Frosty trying something there. What are you gonna tell me, old man? Hero, in deep Mokusao, I've had a vision. Whether it was the future that is or the future that may be, I cannot say. The dragon's fang shattered. The first castle in rubble. Black, red, blue dance in the air. The blood of 1,000 men. Nothing. Above it all, the god dragon Tetsuya released from his iron prison. And his breath brings famine, plague, and death. And his teeth are like spears, and he gleams as a sword without a sheath. And he is war. A war to last 1,000 years. Tell me this isn't the dragon's fang before me. Tell me you aren't feeding Tatsuya, hero. I beg of you. Feeding Tatsuya. Interesting. So in this playthrough, when we kill with this, we're feeding the dragon. I'll be back in 1 hour-ish. Bye-bye. Stay winning. Mossy, we'll see you in about an hour-ish. I will stay as winning as I can. Tell me you will not feed my soul to the dragon. Say something, damn you. Say something. How about I just have a cup of tea with you, bro, instead of saying something? I'm not going to kill this guy. This guy's just hanging in a hallway. No big deal. It seems to only want to let me save if I'm looking to the left. Okay, that going to the left I think takes us back to the kitchen, which we want to...
Little Hiroyuki, couldn't you've waited until morning? You could only be here for the master key. Up to no good for once, eh? I'd almost be proud of you, except... What is that? The dragon's fang? I thought I caught its scent this evening, and you've bloodied it no less. My. Perhaps you're not the boy I thought you were. I'd offer you a word of advice before you continue along this path, but I suspect you're well beyond words by now. No, I think I'll let my hammer do my talking for me.
Oh shit, boss fight, y'all. Oh my god, she's sick. Whoa! 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 Why is she not dead? Oh wait, shit, there's a dude in the fireplace. Oh god, no, What? Oh my god! Oh shit! She ripped off her arm! She ripped off her arm! She ripped off her arm and she threw it at me. Holly, I think that was the glitch, because I think what it is that every boss that you spare, or like goes to the cat lounge for you to be able to talk to. But I think we got her there early for some reason. That may have been a bug. Okay, she's amazing. Love her. Mama, I also love her. Okay, so this fight is, there's the first phase. You hit her once, you cut her arm. Then she throws her arm at you and she starts coming at you. And you've got to keep an eye out for the falling fire at the same time. So, same deal as the other boss. There's one hit. Okay, now her forge is going to start dropping shit on me. Ooh. Until she, like, is gonna do this for a minute until she rips her arm off and throws it at me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I ran into too many of the fireballs. Okay, I like that even though this game is like... Oof. Even though this game is like really fast, the boss fights still have some, like, you know, there's still some depth to the boss fights. Oops. Go. Because there's like phases, and then there's this little like dodge. Because you can take a little bit of fire hits, but it's when you get hit by too many that you actually catch on fire. You don't get one hit by these. That's nice, is what I'm saying. Gotta watch for when she rips her arm off and throws it at me. There it is. Right. Oh shit. Try to dodge past her. Because when you're in that second... I think I was still on fire according to the game. I think during that second phase... the fire is coming down.
Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
Scorponod! Welcome into the stream! Thank you so much for the raid! Folks, if you're not following Scorponod, it's completely free. It costs you nothing. All you gotta do is hit that heart up at the top of chat to let them know that you're throwing some support back their way. Scorponod, how you doing? Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that greatly. What were you up to today? Were you playing some more Magic the Gathering? Okay, I'm back. Dutson, welcome back as well. Yes, you came in at the same time as the Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is TrulyRawesome. If you've never been here before, I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, usually chosen by the community. Today, we're doing a special, not sponsored stream where we're doing a preview of an upcoming indie game that just closed out its Kickstarter, just showing off some of what this game has to offer. This game's currently in development. We're just showing it off for people. But yeah, that's me. Here's some info for y'all while I want to have a little chat with Scorponod here, but here's a little on-screen info for you. Great Pumpkin Spice, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming along with the raid. Pretty good. Talked about gym work and routines. Very cool. Very cool. How you're keeping up on stuff. Hell yeah. So how was you were playing some Magic the Gathering the other day, and I was like, I think you were looking at actual cards. I was lurking while I was doing some work, and you were like looking at, I think you were looking at actual cards. You weren't doing it in like a digital space. Am I wrong? Yes, these are friends of Powerless Cal. Yeah, we met Scorponod through Powerless by BR as community, so that's how we got to know each other. I do a lot of research, so you're probably right. Right, so you're like, what card, like really looking into like what cards are gonna work and synergize, and like what cards are good to put into a deck and all that kind of stuff. That's really cool. It's really cool. I have a few friends here who have been trying to get like a Magic the Gathering theory crafting. Very fun. I've been trying to join up with some friends who've been playing Magic the Gathering recently, but my schedule has been so busy that I haven't been able to do it, and kind of sucks because I used to love playing Magic when I was younger. No, he researches to make you cry. Oh, that's the real reason, Pumpkin? The real reason is to make you cry? Gotta make the best possible combos to frustrate the most amount of people. Of course. Well, what other reason is there to play Magic the Gathering? Is this related to the recent rotation or just general theory crafting? Ross, no, don't do it. You need your money to live. Oh, no, don't worry, Dutson. I know I can't afford the chase. I can't afford the Magic the Gathering chase. There is no question. But I actually have cards, and the friends who've been wanting to sort of get me in to play with them were going to offer me some of their decks to play with, since I can't really afford to play. But you want to know, Scorpionaut, how annoying I was? This is how I know that you got to make the best possible combos to frustrate the most amount of people. This is how annoying I was. When I used to play Magic the Gathering in high school, my deck was a sliver deck. I always played slivers. That was my main. I fucking loved it. So annoying if you can get that ramped up. My latest build is focused on destroying your hand. Can't win easily if you can only top deck. Oh, so like a hand mill deck? He builds deck with the only intention to destroy your hope in knowing things. Hey, everyone's got a strategy. Oh, fuck off with yourself right now. What? Holly, why? I played a bit of Magic the Gathering online. Didn't stick though. I've actually, a friend of mine is who's never played Magic before is getting into it right now, which is really interesting. The heart of the cards can only go so far. I fucking hate that deck. Oh, so wrath the board at all times. Yeah, just make an absolute mess of slivers with so many cascading and compounding abilities that anytime any action is ever taken, you have 1,000 slivers to respond to it. Well, it was fun, but I always got rolled by better decks. That's always the problem. Like getting into anything like Magic the Gathering is just like when you're coming in as a new player, is that like when you compare your deck, like if you just like buy an off-the-shelf deck and then you go up against somebody's like completely like crafted deck, you just get absolutely rolled. Absolutely. Scorpionaut, I don't want to keep you. If you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I know normally when you raid us, you've usually got to immediately run off to work or to something like that. So I totally get it if you've got to roll out. But thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it greatly. Always got to drive. Yeah, hey, listen, I get it. That makes total sense. Thank you so much for raiding us. I appreciate it greatly. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your Thursday. My physical decks are back in Tacoma. Oh, so you don't have your physical decks with you, Pumpkin? So you got to use, is it all digital? Sliver decks are so wild and I hate them so much. I always came in with the wall deck though. So sliver decks are, it's so irritating to go up against a sliver deck, and I know it because I played it. But the thing was, the one card I didn't have to truly make my sliver deck the most annoying it could be is I never had enough money to, or rather I didn't prioritize my money and I didn't have enough money to get a sliver queen. If I'd had a sliver queen, my deck would have been peak annoying. Would have been absolutely peak annoying. And I never got there. Folks, for those of you just coming with the raid from Scorpionaut, welcome in. Thank you so much. If you want to click that follow button because you think it might be fun to hang out here in the future because, you know, you like what you're seeing at any point while you're here, I wouldn't hate it. It'd be awesome if you did. But let me tell you what we're doing here today. Right now, normally, like during the week, we play games that are chosen by the community for me to play through. And I'm currently in the middle of a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, which I have never played before. This is not Final Fantasy VIII, though. Right now, we're doing a completely non-sponsored, not ad, I'm not being paid for this, playthrough of a preview for an upcoming indie game that is yet to be released called 1000 Cuts, made by Banjo Toad Studio. This is the preview of their game, which you can get for free on Steam. It is a 2D action game built around a one-hit kill mechanic. So every enemy in the world dies with one hit, except the bosses. And you die in one hit if you ever get smacked by anybody. So it's got kind of slower, more methodical, kind of like, you gotta like think a little bit about how you take on a room. A little bit slower, but like combat is over very quickly. Right now, we're doing a boss fight against a blacksmith character. She's dope. Her design is so cool. And in this fight, she rips her arm off and throws it at you. So, pretty sick. Slivers are consistent. That's why they're hated. Everyone hates consistency. I was a mono red aggro nerd the brief time I played. Leg Zone the Goblin King, I can see this. I'm so out of touch with Magic the Gathering that, like, I don't know anything about any. I don't know any strategies or anything. I know, like, I played Magic the Gathering so long ago. I played it before, like, Commander was, like, the main popular rule set that everybody played. Like, I know that now everybody plays Commander. Like, that's the big popular one to do in Magic. But, like, I was never playing that back when I played it. Before I leave, I'm a black, green, blue player. Oh, okay. All right, Scorpionaut. I see. A black, green, blue mill player. All right. I'm on the outside looking in. I just don't want to buy in. It's a lot of money, Cal. It's a lot of money. And you have to constantly be on top of it because there's constantly new stuff being added. I'm probably going to die as soon as I come out of this pause, just so everybody knows, because I'm in the middle of this fight and I just think I'm going to die. Oh, right. No, okay. So we cut her, and now we're going to have to dodge all the fire. Oh, shit. Except I didn't dodge any of the fire. You have to take it out of the Poke card budget? He would never. Did one midnight release. Woo! Okay. Slice. All right, and now we got to dodge fire. Ooh. Oh, shit. I got a little singe there. I got a little singe, but we're okay. Okay, and now it's going to do one more thing from the ceiling, and now she's going to throw her arm at me. And then she's... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, she does a forward dash attack, and then a brief pause, and she slashes again. And I'm dying because I got hit by a little bit of fire. Damn, that second phase for her is tough. Okay. Come on, bro. There it is. Okay, cut her arm. Salte is black, green, blue. Very cool critters. Ooh. I love Golgari, black and green, and Gruul, red and green. I just love big green stompies. Oh my god, the big fucking green stompies. When you get a green deck going with just like these massive creatures with huge health and damage, is crazy. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, no, she charges forward, and then she's a brief period of time before she... Do I slash her? Do you think I try to get the slash in before... I'm gonna try to get the slash in before she finishes that combo. But that might be too risky. It might be better to try to dodge it. Yep, Mothman OP. I'm home now, Ivory! I'm glad you've made it home safely. Glad you could rejoin us. As you can see, we're on a new boss, and she's sick as hell. Okay, we're gonna have one more set of random drops. And now we're gonna have a cascade. She's gonna throw her arm at me. And then she's gonna charge forward. Okay, no, you cannot dodge through that. She slams her hammer down in front of her, but if you're anywhere in the attack animation, you get hit by it. So you can't dodge it by like rolling into her. So I gotta figure out how to avoid that. Oh! Ran into the cascade. Okay. I'm actually going to prepare an attack. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get her. So, guard that, and then I'm going to prepare. No. Okay. She stops too far away. She stops outside of your range. With that. So, I think I just got to dodge away from it. I think I just got to dodge away from it and then come back. We found some extra money. Did Ivory find some extra money? I haven't bought cards in so long. My spending needs to be much more controlled with a temporary dependent. Tay's your temporary dependent. And cascade. Now she's going to throw her arm. So her arm is to push me back. Because then she... There we go. And got her. Oh shit, I fucking sliced across her eyes? I'm a bad person. And she's got a phase 3. Dodge these. She's gonna do something now. You can't see me though. Oh shit.
Well, well. I haven't been beaten like that since I met your Uncle Jiro. Here's the key to his room. Before you go, there's something I have to say. You know the story of your great-grandfather, Iaido, how he killed those 300 warriors in one night and won himself a place in the clan. But I bet you never asked how he came by the Dragon's Fang in the first place, and what it cost him. If you kill this old body of mine now, you may just find out. If you live long enough, that is. I'll tell you this for your trouble. 1,000 souls. That's the price the god dragon Tetsuya must pay to escape his iron prison. That sword is 800 years old. How many souls has it claimed, do you think? And will you add mine to the list?
Shit, dude. Gee, gotta go, lol. Driving now. Bye, Scorpionaut. Thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you have a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for sharing your community with us. Finding extra money is great. That's so exciting, Ivory. Tay's the love of my life, but I just need to pay for her for a while. Yeah, sometimes you gotta, Cal. Yeah, it's just the situation as is. Yeah, Pumpkin. We did this woman a nasty. We did this woman a straight up nasty. It is. I got a new flavor of chips called Buffalo Wings and Blue Cheese, and I can't wait to dive into them. What kind of chips, Vicky's? From a company called Nosh. They're like a Ruffles moment. Ooh, interesting. Before you go, there's something I have to say. You're horse piss. Maculatum, I expect her to call me horse piss. But here's the thing. It's about to ask me if I'm going to spare her or kill her. And this is our kill everybody playthrough. But she's dope. Well, we might not get back to her on the not kill everybody playthrough. So I'm honestly going to spare her here. You've defeated a powerful warrior. Now you have a difficult choice ahead of you. To execute or to spare. Should you spare them, the thankful might become helpful allies, while the vengeful could come back to haunt you. Although if I'm killing everyone, she might not want me to, you know... She might not be that eager to help me if I keep making the decision to kill everyone. She has no eyes and only one arm. You're right. We should instead do murder. Just tuck me in and give me a kiss on the forehead. I'm done. Holly, get a nappy. The choice is yours. Press X to execute or Y to say. Fair. I'd be happy for her to come back and try to kill me again. True, if I kill her, if I keep her, she's not going to be much help. But if I kill her, she will come back later and try to kill me. Oof. Oof. The blacksmith. I'd heard tales of the fierce warrior she had been before taking up with old man Jiro. She did not disappoint. It really is a shame the way this turned out. It could have been so easy if they just understood. It wasn't personal. Isn't personal. She's not going to be in Rush Hour 3. What is that? I've never seen a Rush Hour movie, so I don't understand this reference. I can't believe you killed her. Mama, I was pushed to it. The voices in my head said murder. I'm sure they understand. They'll understand. They have to understand, right? At least nobody can say they lived dishonorably. At least no one can say they've disgraced their family name. If anything, I'm the victim here. Whoa, dude. That is some fucked up persecution complex. I like it. That's not good. That's a throwback. You have to watch it. That's not even from the movie. It's from the outtakes. Well, I certainly haven't seen the outtakes from Rush Hour. Blood for the blood god. Hard pivot? What the fuck? To be fair, killing her is probably a justice to state you. Yeah, true, Mama. I do think it would have been crueler for me to leave her alive after that, because she probably still would have died from those wounds, honestly. I'm the victim here. Right? That's pretty sad, dude, that you think you're the victim. Okay, won't let me save in here. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna save in this room full of swords. Okay, yeah. So, consistently, the save option doesn't work if you're facing to the right. But if you face to the left, it works. No, she would have been a blind samurai. Well, Pumpkin, she would have been a blind one-armed samurai, which, to be fair, the optional boss we fought earlier did only have one arm, and he just made up for it by wielding the biggest sword imaginable. Okay, hang on, I gotta pet this kitty. It is possible, you're right. She could be like Toph, except a samurai. Oh, so this is just a shortcut to get back to Uncle Jiro. Okay. All right, folks. Wait, what the fuck? Why did I go out? What the fuck happened? Whoa, the game is bugging out, dude. The game was sending me through doors that I did not mean to go through, so we gotta circle back here for a second. Oh shit, although it sounds like the... Okay, sick. No, this is good. Why was death so big there? Oh, my character is for sure evil. I literally chose the bad. That was a Tengu, Holly. Uncle Jiro's room is unlocked. It's finally time to pay him a visit. No, I can't get to him. Hold on, something's bugged. Oh. Okay. Definitely some bugginess with the doors in this area, but Act 3, Q, haste. Nephew, I don't suppose you came all this way just for a nice cup of tea with an old man. I've come under orders of the clan and the shogunate. I've come here to avenge the assassination of my grandfather Takeshi, son of Iaido the dragon. I've come here to save the countless lives otherwise lost should the army of 1,000 march on this dojo to take your head. I've come here to deliver the message: confess to your crimes, commit harakiri with honor, and all others will be spared. But since we both know you'd never open your stomach for our father, and because I've had to kill nearly everyone you care about to get here, unfortunately, Uncle, I've come here to kill you. If it means anything, I am sorry how this turned out. Now draw your sword. Did you practice that on your way here? It was very articulate. You could have made a great statesman in another life. And in truth, it's almost believable that I'd want to kill Takeshi for what he did to me and your father, to Umezawa-san so many years ago, to you. But for political gain? If you think that, then you're probably foolish enough to believe that killing me will earn your place back at the first castle beside your father. Is that what my niece put in your head? It is I who feel sorry for you, nephew. How did you... Do you really think me so foolish, an old man? Something like this was bound to happen. Why else do you think your father sent you away? It's the legacy of our family. The father divides his children, weaponizes them, honed instruments stored for future use in the great political game. That is what it means to be a samurai today. The great Yamamoto Takeshi did that to me and your father long ago. Or do you forget how our family came to rule the first castle? My only hope was that you'd learn enough from me to make the right choice when the time came. That when presented with the choice to kill the only family you've ever really had in the hope it could restore you in your father's eyes, confess I believed you would choose differently. Oh. Jiro, wake up! They're dead! It's horrible! They're all... Jiro, wait, what's going on? Are you okay? You're covered in blood. Asami, don't worry. It's not his blood. Yeah, this sucks, Pumpkin. I did choose intentionally the bad playthrough, though. Jiro, look at me. Please tell me you didn't... I only did what I had to do. They left me no other choice. I hope you can understand that. No other choice. No other choice. Hero, when you defeated me on the training grounds earlier,
You said you were ready to learn my famed Suki thrust. After what you've done today, you've proven yourself worthy of a demonstration. I think you'll find it rather instructive.
If you have one last thing to teach me before you die, Sensei, best do it now.
To begin, get into your prepared stance. For best results, hold as long as you can afford. And when you've reached the limit of your endurance, let go.
Ah! Wait. Uncle, I'm...
No, hero. I'm sorry.
Damn! Unk don't play! Unk isn't fooling around.
I thought that it ever came to this, I would do the right thing. But I did not have the strength. Even at my age, it seems I still have a lot to learn. This is the second time the Dragon's Fang has crossed my path. And once again, I'm faced with the choice. The Boken, or the Blade.
New technique unlocked. But I'm dead. Special technique, Suki Thrust. While in the prepared stance, press and hold the special button to prepare a Suki Thrust. What is the special button? The longer you hold, the further the Suki Thrust will take you, cutting down everything in your path. I think that I play as Uncle from this point forward, Holly.
When I began this school, I vowed never to use the Suki Thrust again. I'd hoped I would have no more need of it. Or maybe it was that I had become afraid of my own power. But I'd forgotten in my vanity, or in my pride, why it was that I'd taken up the sword in the first place. In truth, I was a crybaby. Umezawa-san put the sword in my hand. Perhaps he had been a crybaby when he was my age. He could see himself in me. And in the end, it was his undoing, as it was almost mine, if not for the Suki Thrust. I am done holding back.
Oh shit, dude! That's sick! We played through as the nephew and then we fucking kill him? Ah, that's sick! And then we get to play as the uncle? That's dope! Holy shit, that's cool. I'm never buying these chips from this company. I opened a full bag and it was a quarter full. Boo, Ivory, boo, that sucks. I mean, we're gonna keep going with lethality.
The Dragon's Fang. I'd hoped I'd never live to see it again, but I suppose I've been too stubborn to die. I'll never forget the day Hidetsugu brought it to me at the first castle. How I killed every one of Umezawa's retainers, all of my friends, my tutors, my family. Wielding it gave me a strange feeling. It was almost as if the more I killed, the more it seemed I could feel it working away at me slowly, changing me into something else. Choosing the sword commits me to the path of revenge.
Oh, that's sick. It's even got a different name.
It puts me at an advantage. My strikes will kill my opponents, unlike using the Boken, which will only stun. Selecting the sword is choosing what is easy over what is right, and there are consequences for choosing the easy path.
Hang on, what does Unk say to the Boken?
My trusty Boken. Nearly all samurai today have forsaken the sword for the ink brush, but they are killers nonetheless. Ordering the rice distributions marked for starving farmers, or ordering an execution over a petty argument or perceived slight. With the stroke of a pen, it is murder all the same. But killing is a bad habit. to master martial arts without the death of one's opponent, so that both may learn and contribute to the body of knowledge. This should be the ultimate goal of martial arts. Choosing the Boken commits me to the path of redemption. It puts me at a disadvantage. My strikes will only stun my opponents, unlike using a sword which will kill. However, if I can knock down every stunned opponent in the room before the first one recovers, they'll all fall. Selecting the Boken is choosing what is right over what is easy, and there are rewards for choosing the right path.
Welcome back from the ad break, Pumpkin. So we can play as the uncle, and that's sick. I was originally going to go back and play from the start of the preview to do the Boken path to show you guys what, like, the Mercy playthrough feels like. But given that we're being given the choice here again at this point in the tutorial, I'm going to choose the Boken and try to get through the remainder of the preview using the Boken to sort of show what that's like. And that's sort of what we'll do there. So there won't be any more murder. We've already seen much murder. Boo, Temperance. But I want to show you the full range of the game, Dudson. This looks amazing. Will it be on Switch? Pumpkin, yes, it will be. So this game just closed at its Kickstarter like 7, 8 hours ago. And one of their stretch goals was that if they hit $22,000 on Kickstarter, which they did, that they will do a Switch port. So that was on the stretch goals. So it looks like a Switch port is coming. I only watched one Red Rum, so I'm upset. Sorry, Pumpkin. Don't worry though, there were plenty of Red Rums before though. That's true. That is fact. All right, folks. I am going to play through with the Boken. I'm going to do what is right over what is easy for the remainder of this preview to show you guys what that's like. However, I am going to take my break here. It is 3:34. I usually take my break at 3:30. I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we'll keep going with this preview, and we'll see what it's like to try to do the slightly harder, less no killing run, and see if I wonder how that works with a boss. That'll be really interesting. Will that not mess things though? Will what mess things, Mama? Which thing? Choosing the path or taking my break now? Since it's already started evil? That is, I guess, an interesting question, Mama. I don't know. But I suppose now that we've switched characters, the consequences of the killing that I've done up until this point will probably still carry through. Like the blacksmith and one-eyed Lowblood being dead, all of the people I killed being dead, will probably make this even easier. I don't know. It's an interesting point because we've switched characters now. So, I don't know. But I guess we'll see when I get back from my break. Folks, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to take a stretch. I'm going to make myself a snack. I'm going to, I've had this water this whole time and I haven't taken a drink. I'm going to go take myself a little bit of a break to stretch my legs and get a snack. You should check in with yourself. Do you need to take a break? Do you need to get a fresh glass of water? Do you need a snack? Do you need to stretch? Whatever the case might be, take this opportunity, check in with yourself. And I will be back shortly. While I'm gone, please enjoy these clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. Be back soon, guys. Probably didn't have to shoot the second one, you know what I mean? No, how do I take it? How do I put it back? How do I put it back? A stealth god in a world that is okay. Dubba gak. Dudda gak dubba. Wait, hold on. I am displeased with you. No. Dubba gak boo boo. You are displeased. You displease Dugbear. No. Dugbear? No. Friends? Yes. Dubba 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 dub. We are friends, yes? Yes. Yeah. Da 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 da. Sold all the lamps. Fuck me. Look at this. Look at this. Why is this a thing? Dubba dubba da da dubba da. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, not this thing slowing me down. No, no, that's so rude.
No way, dude. They would put that at the very end.
That's so mean. 10 seconds. Zelda, move your hands.
Go run.
Come on. 2
2 seconds.
You are watching a master.
Oh my god.
2 seconds left.
I feel like we got the hammer so late in this dungeon. Like,
Right.
what?
Compared to what you were expecting?
Yeah,
You
like it
got
just.
it, and then everything just happened like in the next 4 rooms.
Yeah.
You get it in, like, there wasn't even a mini boss for it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Can we not talk about how embarrassing this is?
See, I understand though, because I know the controls are jank a bit, so.
No. It's just, the problem is that I'm not using the right kind of controller. If I was using a Nintendo 64, this would be flawless. How do I turn him around? Why am I walking into the water? Turn around. Okay. What? Stop putting your back up against this wall. Climb out of the water! Snake! There we go. Okay. We're fine. Whoa. Beaver. Is that the beaver going ow? Or is that like Diddy just like super thrilled about me crushing beaver? Don't like the way I phrase that.
Big wall.
Alright. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god, she's dead! Oh my god, she's dead. Run.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's just a regular woman!
No.
She didn't even have a
Is that
spear.
the way?
I don't know. That was a way.
Have you been there?
Holy shit. Holy. They're using fucking auto rifles. Bro, this is not. This doesn't look good. This looks real bad for you in 2024. Bro, for your own sake, this looks real bad for you in 2024, my guy. I mean, it would look bad at any time. It's not just. It's not uniquely bad to 2024. But I just want to be clear, it does look especially bad. The hack in the early days was to dial up the contrast and brightness on your CRT. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god, oh no, now it's the opposite problem. I'm fucking flashbanging myself every other second. Oh, this is not a solution. Me. Chic. I'm being very dramatic. Because also underneath my cool ass ninja outfit, I was wearing this dope ass dress just for you, little Kumi. It is I, the Princess of Hyrule, Zelda.
What? Oh my god! Twist and a half? Fuck me up! Oh.
Your name's actually Link.
Your
Yeah.
name's actually George.
Your name's actually George. And yeah, I also told Mito to bully you.
And I totally boned your mom.
The Deku Tree, let's just say, I gave your mom some wood. So.
I am your dad.
I think you'll understand why I changed your name. Your name was Link Hitler. I know, cringe, right? You can see a carving in that tree over there where your mom wrote, "I heart Hitler."
Now these were the American Hitlers. They moved to North America like in the 17th century. There's like only a distant relation, but it's like from well before, you know, they're actually upstanding members of the community, but it was weird. It was weird. It felt wrong. And so I took it upon myself to rewrite your legacy. All right, before I go any further, I'm gonna have a little bit more of my bourbon pecan ice cream.
Urban Pecan.
Mm-hmm. When Megan just took her little brother to the ice cream store, I asked for them to grab me a slice, and a scoop. Just bring me a slice of ice cream.
Bag of Pringles?
A slice of ice cream?
We're creating a hole in canon. A bag of Pringles, a slice of ice cream, a scoop of pizza. Eesh. All good? All good. All good. God, I hate these levels. They break something in me. They destroy something about me. Part of me that believes that the universe bends towards justice loses that belief in the face of these specific levels. The idea that the great project of humanity has had any kind of net benefit for the world or for the lives that people have lived vanishes with these stupid motherfuckers. I'm an idea. What do you call multiple tramp stamps? Like, do you call it a splurge of tramp stamps? Is it a, you know, is it a tailgate of tramp stamps? The people want to know. Come on, let's go. You can't do this without my help, and you know it. The Pegasus talks! The Pegasus talks! Oh my god, what voice am I gonna give this Pegasus? You can lend the mage my power of light. Thank you, Pegasus. Let's just get this over with. We're off. The fucking Pegasus. What the shit? Which we now have to be careful, because now when we say the 20s, you have to clarify if you mean the early 20th century or if you mean now with my penis. Do you mean now with my penis? Because it's in the 20s, if you know what I mean. Hey! No. What am I saying? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of TrulyRawesome's chat, a nostalgic breeze from 1995 rustles through the— Shut up, Holly. Yeah, 20 million. Yeah, 20 million. That's what you mean, right, Holly? 20 million. These are not OSHA safe working conditions, I'm telling you. If you are going to be working actively on a construction site where the floor is electrified and actively electrocuting you, that is a bad work site. Don't work there. Find another job. You don't have magic to heal yourself when you get electrocuted at work. Stay safe out there.
They're in the grave for good. Whoa, all of a sudden a big black car came by and picked up Poison Jam, snatched him right away. So is this a real kidnapping this time? Or maybe it's just the garbage collector? That was one cool garbage truck, all right? There was a piece of a broken record and a mask that got left behind. Is there a clue here somewhere? Why was he hiding something like that so carefully? Or maybe it was just a piece of junk. Ha ha!
so much happened. I will be 3D again. Nope, still a 2D pixel game, I guess. Uh-oh, is this king hot? Alright, crap, come on. Come on. You can do it. No, don't stop there. Don't stop. This crab is bullying me. This crab is bullying me. Who trained this child in the ways of Cachao? He's been trained by Speedy Gonzalez. Okay, I gotta get better at like coming up on that faster because the trees are the markers. So as long as I go around the trees faster, I'll stay ahead of him. And as long as I don't get caught on that little bit of the wall there too. Okay, tight turns around that. And then literally, as tight a turn is like, oh, get out of my way, kid. You bitch. All right, folks, I'm back. I hope you all enjoyed your break. Hope everyone was able to get a snack, a drink, a stretch, whatever the case might be. Oolong, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Oolong? Hope you're well. All right, so we've seen what the game looks like when you do lethality. Now we will see what the game looks like when you do redemption. Ross, you want a third cat? I am hesitant to get a third cat. TrulyRawesome wants a third cat. Are you offering up your cat, Mama? Is your cat being annoying? Is your cat being a little annoying? I'll give you him for free. You know, I just don't think I can take him away. I'll even pay to transport him. I don't know. He's so, it's so disruptive to a cat to like change their environment so dramatically. Your break forced me to clean my room, I hope you know. Legzone, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. If I'd known that I was going to cause you such suffering, I wouldn't have taken a break. She knows she can't give them to me because Prince doesn't really do well with other cats. Every other cat that Pudge has ever encountered has attacked Pudge, which I don't think is Pudge's fault, but it's just given him a pretty negative experience of other cats, if you know what I mean. What if the North America cats make fun of their Scottish cat accent? I mean, Holly, that's just mean. My cats would never do that.
I choose the Bokin. Asami, get everyone together, any survivors. Go to the temple on the far side of the mountain. The monks will take you in. I'll send word when it's safe to return. I would go if I could, but I have business to attend to at the first castle.
The first castle? You can't. I mean, what could you hope to gain? I want to hold those responsible accountable just as much as you, but violence is not solved with more violence. These are your words. It isn't that you'd be throwing your life away. We both know you're better than that. But we talk about choosing between what is right and what is easy. But perhaps the best choice today is to gather what you have left and just walk away.
You're right. And while we can't avenge the dead by killing the people responsible, I will not permit myself to become indifferent to the injustices I could prevent. I thought I could make a life out here. I thought I could teach that the ultimate aim of martial arts is never needing to use them. That the best sword is the one kept in its sheath. But it's more complicated than that. It's the responsibility of the powerful to protect the weak, no matter the cost. And though I am the disgraced son of a daimyo, I am a daimyo's son nonetheless. And here I was teaching the sons of charcoal burners and rice farmers that the path to redemption is through nonviolence. And look where it got them. What a fool I've been. The ruling class used them to test their swords as if they were no more than bamboo shoots, waiting for the honor to be cut down.
They should. They are Canadian cats. They would be too polite for that. Exactly, Oolong. They would be too nice. Counterpoint, you can absolutely avenge the death of others by killing their killers. And then the people who you killed, people will go and avenge them and kill you. It's an endless cycle, Dutson. But also, if you don't go kill the killers who killed the people that you didn't want to be killed, then they could also just go on and kill more people. So really, both paths lead to more death.
I've long believed that while there is no honor in combat, one must always carry oneself honorably. But I failed to understand there is no honor for the oppressed, only survival. And my brother believes that this is a system that is good and should be preserved. That's why I have to go to the first castle. That's why I'm going home. The time has come to stop talking about what a true samurai should be, and be one.
And what if you get there? You make it through the mountain pass, the bandit lord's camp, the city of Kuragawa, all the way to the first castle. Then what? What is one man against the army of 1,000?
1 man against 1,000? Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I'll have some sake first, to give them a fighting chance. 1,000 cuts.
Thank you for playing. Okay, so choosing the Boken at the end there is just a preview for what would happen in the full game, which would proceed from that point. So I will go back and play a little bit from the beginning with the Boken just to show you guys some Mercy gameplay. Thank you for playing from Donald, Blue, Meg, and Dash. 56 deaths, 32 kills, 5 parries, 8 jumps, and 3 pets found. Almost twice as many deaths as kills. Damn, I know, Jasper, it's embarrassing. Fun. That's really cool. That's really, you know what's funny about that is that if the official launch of the game is the same and that like during development they don't make changes, at the official launch of the game, I would play as the nephew up to the uncle doing the killing, doing the lethality playthrough, and then switch to redemption at the uncle, because I'm like, I think that that's sick. That's like really cool that you can like shift at that moment, because then like the choices you made as the nephew, like the lasting consequences are someone else's problem is really cool. Completely random here, but I finally have a name for one of my plants that I brought home. The tag just said tropical, but I found out it's actually a golden pothos. Ivory, I've said this before and I'll say it again. You could tell me it was called anything and I'd believe you. See, Ross, even the game is trying to tell you 3 cats. That's so funny, mama. That's so funny. Yeah, even the game is like 3 pets is the right number of pets. Yes, so these 4 sprites in the middle here, folks, this is the dev team. This is the dev team for 1,000 Cuts. Donald, Blue, Meg, and Dash are the core creative team behind 1,000 Cuts. So this is them depicted as sprites. But there we go, folks. That is the lethality playthrough preview of 1,000 Cuts. I'm going to go back to the menu. I'm going to go back to the main menu. Well, I gotta quit, my dudes. Banjo Toad Studio introduces 1,000 Cuts. Now I'm going to do a new game. We're going to jump straight to the action. Your grandfather, leader of the clan, is dead, murdered. The council has found Uncle Jiro, the peaceful master of your dojo, guilty. Warn Uncle Jiro and prove your loyalty, or execute him and regain your honor. Choose your path. I'm going to go with the loyalty playthrough this time. Ooh, that's cool. Let fate decide. Interesting. So in this one, the Boken, a wooden training sword, 1 cut to stun an enemy, 2 to defeat them. Stun all enemies before the first recovers and all fall. Earn the rewards of taking the difficult path, and goal, protect Uncle Jiro. So in this playthrough, it seems like basically instead of it being a 1-hit kill for every opponent, it's a 2-hit kill. Or 1 hit on everyone before a certain time passes. All right, let's try playing this with these controls. Hang on, let me just... So, prepare, hold, release. R to rest, jump is space, W to flip, sprint. Where's parry? Parry is this. Yeah, I'm gonna try playing through with mouse and keyboard this time. I played on controller. Let's see if some of the issues we encountered are solved by mouse and keyboard. Okay. I might have a little bit of a moment where I use the wrong controls, but I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, he was standing up too. He was standing up. Kiyoshi, a loyal friend, always following Katashi around. I'm glad I get to watch the two of you grow together. Katashi, a brave boy. I'll never forget how you stood up to Naginata when he stole Kiyoshi's rice ball. I hope we'll have those good times again. So, okay, cool. So the things that he says about the people that we've taken out are different because we didn't kill them. Oh, he good. Okay, first I pet the kitty. Wily Noburu, I'll never forget when you took me to the shrine hidden in the mountains, then made me find my way back. It's been a while since we went on one of those old walks of ours. We'll have to take one again soon. Oh my goodness, so much nicer. Genuinely so much nicer. To not be killing all of your friends. This must be Michiko's handiwork. Little Hachiro, I remember your first sparring. This will be the same though because his sister killed them. Oh, I had to run through the fire. And we walk through the... Oh no! Oh no, the one dude burned to death! Because I hit him and I cut off the lamp at the same time. He was knocked out and he burned to death. Oh no, even on the Mercy playthrough, I did a murder. I accidentally did a murder. Miranaka, always the first one on the training grounds in the morning. With all this excitement tonight, I hope you get to sleep in tomorrow. Well, that would suggest that they're not dead. So the game says they're not dead. So we're good. Isanagi, my friend, remember last week we were under the maple tree talking about our dreams for the future?
Wow.
Well, my future is here right now. I hope you can understand. Well, so much for Nomura. Well done, fool. What? Apparently he's not dead. Shit, okay. Gave him a smack. Master Souji, I often see you in council with Uncle Jiro beneath the cherry blossom tree. You have few friends, but I know he counts you among them. I'll be sure to tell him how bravely you fought today. Just burnt to a crisp, but I hope he gets to sleep in tomorrow. Okay, what do these women have to say about it now that I've not killed people? A strange place to take a nap. Must be tired from training. Oh. They fully just think these people are sleeping. At least it's only dirt and the scuffs of an old boken. I can't stand the sight of blood. Oh, God. I only have 1 cup of tea left. Should I have some now? Yeah, sure. My arm hurts now. Probably because of the shot, right? Probably because of the shot. I mean, in a way, he's taking a sleep. You're not wrong. Everybody take a nap. Take a nap! Squat, Masaki. I caught you climbing the cherry blossom tree last fall. You were chasing after some cat. I wonder, did you ever find it? I'll have to ask you later. Silver-tongued Yoshihiro. Your poetry is excellent. If only you knew the right words to block my boken. Someday, perhaps you will. Mighty Ikahara, an extremely talented fighter. I barely beat you in a training session. I wonder if you'll be proud of me when you wake up tomorrow. In the meantime, I hope you don't mind if I borrow some of your tea. It was a huge needle too. My doctor was looking for a smaller one, but couldn't find one. So he's just like, look away, this is gonna hurt a bit. And he was right, it did hurt. Wait, hold on a minute, Ivory. So you went in to get a shot and he only had a giant needle and he was looking for a smaller one and was like, no small one, so I guess I'll stab you with the sword today. Is that what happened to you? 'Cause that seems crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna meet this guy who's gonna come this way. Yep. And then, oh. What? Attack! Sometimes there's a delay after you block where you don't attack. Master Genko, we didn't get along when I was young, but now I'm starting to understand what you were trying to teach me. It is not enough to be the strongest. You must be willing to die for your own sense of justice. Maseo, you never have much to say, always letting your sword speak for you. Thankfully, it didn't have much to say tonight either. Kind Chiharu, you once told me that I have an honorable soul despite the actions of my father and grandfather. I hope I've proven you right today. He put the needle head on and was like, this is quite large. Let's look for a smaller one. And couldn't find one. Pretty big problem in my opinion that a doctor's office can't find a smaller needle. Okay, don't burn, dude. No! Oh, God. Okay. Ooh, that was spicy. Oh, edgy. You never listened to Master Ku's advice on blocking attacks. Maybe if you had, it would be me at your feet instead of you at mine. I hope you've learned your lesson. Igor Shingo, if you spent as much time training as you do sneaking gyoza from the kitchens, I doubt I'd be able to defeat you. Little Hiroyuki, you've made it so far, only a little way further to Master Jiro. And while I can't guess at your motives, and you don't have the time to tell me, I'm sure I'll understand it all soon enough. Do tell the others I put up a good fight, will you? I'd hate for them to think I'm going soft. Here, some tea for your trouble. So you literally, so here's one thing I'm noticing immediately. You get more tea for doing the merciful path. Okay, so it's still, this is still busted on keyboard, but you get more tea, I'm pretty sure, for doing the merciful path. So even though it's harder, you get to save more often. At least you finally managed to get it. Hope it eases soon enough. Yes, very much so. He's going to get me set up with a gyno and a uterine ablation. It might be in order soon if that doesn't work. A whole hysterectomy. Oh my goodness, Ivory. Yes, I hope that this helps. That that's not necessary. Well, actually, I just wanted to go through this door. There we go. Oh shit! Oh, he blocked me! Oh, fuck. That was my first death on the merciful run, though. I'd just like to say. I think I have to investigate. Yeah, I have to investigate that first. Master Tamotsu, you once told me that the sword is just a lump of iron, the bow a bent branch, that the warrior's greatest weapon is strategy. Study strategy over the years and achieve the spirit of the warrior, you said. Today is victory over yourself of yesterday. Tomorrow is your victory over lesser men. Even though I defeated you, I will not allow myself to consider you a lesser man. All right. The good playthrough is a much nicer characterization of Hiroyuki. Zine, you back. Ross, can you sing me a lullaby? It's lap time. Zine, you would never be able to sleep if I did that. Yep, I got no idea what this is. Super Suplex, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. How was the rest of Jack and Daxter? Can we get a shout out for Soup? He's just disappointed dadding it all the way down. Oh, doesn't, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Y'all, if you're not following Super Suplex is playing a bunch of different games right now. Currently playing both Sly Cooper and Jack and Daxter for the first time ever. Having never played them before. Go check it out. Go give it a follow. It's free. It costs you nothing. It makes you a better person. And all you gotta do is hit that heart button up at the top of the stream right now. Look. You don't want to upset this incredible artistic rendition made and provided in part by TGC the Game Cave. Go give a follow. It kept hiding eggs for me, but it's fun. A little clunky though. Sort of what you would, I guess, sort of what you would expect from a game from that era, though, right, Soup? Like, that's my biggest problem with playing old games like that, is that I have no greater struggle in a video game than if the controls are. It just makes it harder to play. When the controls are with my penis. I meant to say when the controls are clunky. That's my like biggest pet peeve about old games. So I would have a struggle with that for sure. But I'm glad you're having fun. You love the Jak and Daxter series, Zion? I've never played any Jak and Daxter. What the fuck is that white thing in the sleeping guy's lap? The white thing in this... That's a cat. It's just behind him. It's just a kitty. You also love Sly Cooper. Never played that either, Zion. I'm pretty sure it's Daxter, not Dexter, unless I'm very wrong. Yeah, the worst is when you have an idea and the clunky controls stop you. Yeah, when you're like, when you encounter something and you're like, this is something I could do in a game now, and then you're like, oh no, actually it's not a thing I could do because this is a game from then. Hopefully whatever path needs to be taken helps, and with that, and what you're happy with. Yes, much agree, Mama. Much agree for Ivory. Much love to Ivory. Jak and Daxter's okay. I loved Sly Cooper though. I had a crush on Jak after I played the third game. Zine, you make it too easy. You make it too easy. I want to be clear that that whole thing doesn't exist just for you, Zine, but you do make it very easy for me to use it. You have a crush on everyone, it seems. Wait a motherfucking minute. Zine, we are only reacting to what you do and say. Let's be clear. Hold up. Same. I'm not saying you're wrong, Zine. Nobody here is saying you're wrong. Nobody here is saying you're wrong. Optional boss. Okay, I'm really curious to know what happens if we go and face the optional boss in the mercy mode. Hiro, what a pleasant surprise this is. You know, Master Jiro always had the utmost confidence in you. But me? I confess until tonight I had my misgivings about you. And yet, you stand before me. You defeated Shoji, Botan, Ko, Makoto, Genko, all with a wooden sword. Not even your friends could talk you down. If you were a weaker man, I bet you'd think that makes you powerful. But we both know the truth, don't we? We all care about you, Hiro. You are our family, even if you haven't always thought of us that way. Whatever your reasons are for all of this, they understood that you chose to spare them, even though their lives were forfeit. That's why they let you live. They didn't mean any disrespect, you understand. To choose the path of peace, this takes a strength far greater than what you've demonstrated in defeating them tonight. I hope you can appreciate that. Unfortunately, behind this door you'll find a man unburdened by such compassion. In fact, I think you'll find him right lively. Sure, you could just keep going, avoid the extra challenge. If you choose to face him, he will not hold back the way your friends did. However, if you manage to defeat him, it may be well worth the risk. He may teach you something you can't learn from anybody else. Or he'll cut you in half. My only regret is that I lack the strength to help you in your fight. Go on now, get in there if you think you can handle it. And remember, wherever you go, we'll be with you. Always. Dang it. Gotta face this way to save. I didn't mean it in a sexual manner. Wild. What an accusation. No, Zine, it's okay. Listen, you can be horny without it being sexual. You said you had a crush. A crush is just like a child being horny, or like a teen being horny, you know, before that really happens, you know? It's fine. Enjoy your lurk though, Zine. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate it greatly. Like Jak in the Shadows. I'm not taking it back, Holly. It's true. And it's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna face this optional boss. Well then, who do we have here? Could this really be? Are you the fabled great-grandson of Iaido, the dragon in the flesh? And you carry none other than... Hold on a moment, is that a wooden sword? I suppose I could put my plans to hunt the Tengu around here on hold for now. Funny, you don't look much like a dragon, little man. But even I must admit it takes guts to stand up to somebody like me with only a boken. Almost makes me want to reconsider kicking your high-born ass. But what the hell, you're here, aren't you? My name is One-Eye the Lowblood, and my sword was made for killing dragons. Oh shit, we're doing this. Ah! He killed me. I pressed the wrong button to dodge. So, I died. I'm horny for like half the characters in every game. I was gonna say, Jasper can call you horny, Zine, because he's also horny. Oops, I got a little too close before he finished his combo. Schmeck. Okay, I tried to just like rapidly dodge his attacks there. Whoops. Let's kind of slow Ross. I thought his name was Jason. Yeah, sorry, not Jasper, Jason. My bad. Oh, shit. So you gotta be careful because the parry and the dodge button are the same button. So if you're accidentally pressing a directional key, you'll dodge when you mean to parry, which is what I did. Okay, I think you gotta hit him when he's spinning, because he just starts doing that endlessly. So I think you just gotta hit him when he's spinning. No, I got killed by his... No, because his spinning also kills you. I feel like I killed him in that second phase last time, like, by complete chance. Like, I don't feel like I actually understood what it was I was supposed to do. You got a question for me? Zine, hit me with it. Oh, I swung, but I didn't hit him. How much for a little pink diamond by my name? How much to get VIP? Oops. I don't just hand out VIPs. What do you want a little diamond for? VIPs are very special, Zine. I have only currently one VIP for the whole... Nope, he did his spinny and he killed me. I only have one currently active VIP for the whole channel. You have to give a foxhound level of bits. Oh shit, he killed me, but I got him, damn it. You have to give a foxhound level of donations to the stream. Okay, did I get him? I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell. We're not hitting each other. What's happening? That was wild. I don't know what was happening there, but we got him. Absolutely wild. I'll never get a diamond then, Zine. It's out of reach sometimes. Just however important you are, be more important than that. Then you become very. Exactly. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. What even was that, Holly? I don't know. Trip! Welcome to the stream, Trip. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. What is up, dude? Not that much. We're playing this game. We're playing the preview for this indie game called 1000 Cuts. I was reached out to by the devs to play this on stream. This is not a sponsored stream, not an ad. I am just doing this because I think it's cool and interesting. And we're playing through this now. We're on our second little playthrough here, showing the like more Mercy playthrough. By the way, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that greatly. We do anonymous follows here. You're welcome to lurk, jump into the conversation, whatever the case might be. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it greatly. Class is in session for you now. Foxhound is offshore accounts. Zine, that's actually probably accurate. I do not recommend trying to get to that level of donations. I'm starting to think Foxhound is part of the Illuminati. It's possible he is. Bryson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thanks for joining us. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. First time being here. Hope you're well. You might be able to beat a one-armed monk with a broken sword, but you're no match for old Jiro, that's for sure. Still, a good fight.
If you ever find yourself in need of a dragon killer, you know where to find me, eh?
Okay, that's interesting. You'll make a shade tree daimyo yet.
Put that father of yours to shame, at least. I think I'll take a little nap.
Interesting. So I guess this makes sense. In the Mercy playthrough, you automatically spare the bosses. I'm doing great. How's everyone? I'm doing fantastic, and I hope chat is all doing fantastic as well. Shinobi takedown attack override. If you would attack an unaware opponent from behind, instead perform a devastating takedown. Takedowns break through armor and instantly down opponents. However, you can only perform them while in stealth. You may also deactivate lit lanterns while in the prepared stance by pressing the interact button. While the deactivated lantern will still break, it will no longer leave a fireball hazard in its wake. While some would consider the Shinobi takedown a dishonorable tactic, I believe it's like Uncle Jiro says. When we engage in combat, the Shogun tells us it is better to die with honor than live dishonorably. That sounds all well and good, but when has the Shogun ever engaged in combat? Alright. Oh, yeah, okay, so the doors in that room are bugged for sure. No, it's just the first time. It's the first time you sit down to rest, it doesn't work. Doesn't matter what way you're facing. Okay. Alright folks, what are we feeling? We've done a boss on Mercy mode. We've played through the whole preview. We've shown the boss on Mercy mode. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do you want to see me keep going and try to get to the end of the preview on Mercy mode as well? Or do we want to pivot here into some Final Fantasy VIII for the remainder of the stream? What's the vibe? Maybe let's get a poll going for that if we can, from a mod. I think it would be cool to see how the interactions with the uncle changes. Pumpkin, you say continue. Oh geez, duties. One sec. Holly, go take care of some duties if you got duties. Pumpkin, you say continue. Okay, so far everyone says continue, but what we do there, folks? We got a poll up. Cast your vote. Oh, mama, I knew. Of course, you're always on it. Why do I even worry? Why do I even stress? I can basically AFK my stream because mama's always on it. All right, what we do. Was unsure if you were off getting tea or something. Lamau duties. I mean, Jasper's also here, but fully would not be taking the duties. You know what I mean? But get those votes in, folks. Do you want to see how the rest of this Mercy playthrough goes, or should we pivot to Final Fantasy VIII? Just know that if we do go through with the rest of this playthrough, we may not have any time remaining to do any Final Fantasy VIII today. Nah, I'm here always for my sins. Oh, by the way, Mama, remember on Tuesday when we were talking about moments in video games where there's like a fork in the road, and you were saying how you always find yourself like looking at a fork in the road and doing the video game thing of being like, well, I don't want to go the way I'm supposed to go because I want to find whatever stuff's down the side path, and then you almost invariably choose the path that proceeds forward in like the game rather than the side pass every time. I was thinking about that when I was playing Star Wars Jedi Survivor off stream the last 2 nights, because I literally every single time I was given a fork in like 2 directions I could go in that, I always chose the one that was the proceeding forward in the story instead of the side path, and I had to double back every single time. And I was just like laughing to myself because I was like, yep, just like Mama said, literally doing it now. If I was AFK, I would have said, I share too much, as people should know by now. No, you share just the right amount, Mama. It happens. Sometimes they make the path that's actually forward look like an unassuming side path. And then you're like, oh shit, that's actually the next thing I gotta do. God damn it. And then you gotta double back. All right, folks, that poll is almost closed. Get your vote in on whether or not you want to see more of 1,000 cuts through to the end on a Mercy playthrough, or if you want me to switch over to Final Fantasy VIII. Somebody tie the vote. Sign, no! Don't tie the vote. That's cruel. Why you gotta be cruel to gamer? Why you gotta be cruel to streamer? Streamer, no. Honestly, me making that voice should convince somebody to tie it. Chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. All right, continue with 1,000 cuts has won the vote with 4 votes for continue. 1,000 cuts. So let's keep going. Okay, so. Oh, right. We know that this is our backtrack, actually. We don't want to go this way. So we're going to go this way. Lovely night, isn't it? Sometimes I go up on the rooftops to play Go with the Tengu, but tonight I only watch the sky. The Perseids they are called. God, how the stars do fall. I look for blackness, holes in the heavens. You're going for the blacksmith now, aren't you? To get the key to Jiro's room? If you can find your way to the rooftops, you can avoid everyone looking for you in the kitchen. Somebody tried to tie it? Did you try to tie it, Mama? But watch out for the Tengu. You may think them no more than myth now, but when you taste their steel, you may revise your beliefs. I wonder if I killed that dude, if that dude who's in the foreground. I'm gonna try to stealth. I'm gonna try to stealth whack this guy. Oh shit, he saw me. Ah, fuck. Run. Oh, shift is run. Oh, no, I have to talk to this dude before I go forward. Blah, 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 blah. Tengu on the roof. No, I was actually nice. I untied. Oh, Mama, thank you. Oh, I see. Somebody tried to tie it, and then you untied it. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Deactivate this. I'm here. I'm here, man. I'm gonna give you a little back smack. Oh, I don't like that it has a pool of blood around him. Why does it have a pool of blood around him? Innocent Umeda. I used to think your defenses were weak. Now I think I understand you better. You believed a good offense was a good defense. I hope you can learn from our fight that the only good defense is a good defense. Taro, I remember all of your stories about your family back in Kyoto. I'd like to visit them with you someday. Oh. Oh! Don't step into the fire, man. Woo! That guy was standing up too. That was close. It's 109 degrees out here in Texas. I am not leaving this house. 109 degrees Fahrenheit, Pumpkin. What is that in Celsius? That's like almost, that's like high 30s, isn't it? Generally, during polls of that nature, I always leave my vote until the last second because I know someone will be chaotic and be a gremlin and die. Mama, not all heroes wear capes, but damn, if you are not wielding the sword for justice there. That's in the 40s. Holy shit. Yeah, Pumpkin, stay inside. I hope you have some good AC. I hope you are keeping cool with the AC, because damn. Yutaka, you cheat. I saw you perform an illegal lunge during your last match with Naginata. I'm glad you didn't try that on me. Ingenious Fumio. Your head always in a book, and look where it got you. Jokes aside, I think it's like Uncle Jiro said. The time of the sword is drawing to a close. When that day comes, I hope you'll still consider me a friend. Oops, I didn't mean to walk back through that doorway. That is wild. 43 degrees Celsius. Woo! Shit, 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 shit. No! Oh, God. I gotta knock these Tengu off so they don't come flying at me. Go! Unfortunate. It's been so long since I rested. I tried to coyote jump and I didn't get it. Okay, I think that there are two sort of things that define the stealth attacks in this game. I think it is... Oh, the fire! And I will walk. Oh, shit. No! Ah, fuck. It was I that tried to tie it. Not for Chaos, but I like Final Fantasy VIII. 74 here, I love it. Ooh, that's much cooler, Trip. That's much cooler. It's 97 here. My kiddos couldn't even enjoy recess. Oh, man, so hot that you can't even enjoy recess? That sucks. 74 degrees is nice, though, Trip. You're living it. I think we're at, like... I think we're only in the high 20s today. It's a little cool today. I'm in jeans. It's not that hot here. I'm in jeans. Saying something that I voted against FF, but I just felt with the nature of today's stream, it just felt right continuing. I do agree, Mama. But I didn't want to... If it had been tied, I probably would have chosen to keep going. You don't miss the southern heat? Oh yeah, Jasper, true. Although, I mean, you probably do miss the not having hurricane warnings. That's just my theory. Oh, fuck. I didn't parry in time. That room with those three dudes is a challenge. That room I got stuck on last time, too, on the lethality playthrough. That room is... There's something about that trio of dudes that I find particularly tough to get. Yeah, tornado was spooky, but we survived, so whatevs. Well, I mean, I'm very glad you survived, obviously. Still spooky, though. I remember being on a dried up field on the hottest day in Tacoma, Washington. They also didn't bring us back inside. Felt like forever. Oof. Just being let out there to get heat stroke. Is WA Washington? Or is that Wisconsin? Wait. Is WA Washington? I don't know the state abbreviations. I don't know all the state abbreviations. I'm thinking of the other W's, and it made the most sense that okay, so Pumpkin, thank you for confirming. It is Washington State. Okay. I was like, I'm thinking of all the other W's, and I think that's the only one it could be. Oh, shit. Why did I turn around? It's Wisconsin. Wisconsin. It's Wyoming. It's Wyoming. Uh-oh, he saw me. What? I was gonna say, go down, dude. Okay. WI's was coming. Yeah, I was like, WY must be Wyoming. Oops, you're on fire, dude. Yeah, because I always forget, because in order to block those dudes, you literally have to, like, you have to, do the parry early. Okay, I'm just gonna save here, just because the rooftops are tricky. Oops, I missed. This guy's gonna come at me. Running. And oh, shit! Oh, why can't I make that jump? But ah! Oops. No, he's gonna see me. Oh, no. Ah! Tengu. All right, let's try this again. Okay, there we go. I'm back from the world of ads. Yes, I was gonna say thank you for correcting me on that. I was like, okay, that's why I guessed it was Washington, but I wasn't confident. Thank you for raising my confidence. Oh, hello. Hiro, I'm Deep Mokusao. In Deep Mokusao, I've had a vision. Whether it was the future that is or the future that may be, I cannot say. The dragon's fangs shattered. The first castle in rubble. Black, red, blue dance in the air. The blood of 1,000 men. Nothing. Above it all, the god dragon Tatsuya released from his iron prison. and his breath brings famine, plague, and death, and his teeth are like spears, and he gleams as a sword without a sheath, and he is war, a war to last 1,000 years. Bro, that's some dark shit. Wait, what the fuck? What's going on? I think the game had a boo-boo, guys. You know more than most Americans. Most don't even know there's a state named Washington. My biggest pet peeve when I hear others say that. They don't... I mean, there are a lot of states, but they don't even know that there's a state named Washington. They just think it's just Washington, D.C. I mean, I think that's pretty wild to not even know. Here, we're gonna quit to the main menu. Okay, hold on, but I'm gonna make note of this. Do make note of this bug, which is blacksmith bug on Mercy already defeated, locked in room. Make note of that. That's wild, Pumpkin. That's wild. All right, we'll just quit to the main menu. 1,000 cuts, and we will resume. We'll have to cross the Tengu roofs again. Kitty. Tell them I'm from the west and they say no, it's on the east, and I swear I'm gonna beat someone ass with a stick if I hear it again.
We know each other. Friends from work.
Welcome in, Raiders! Bell! Bell, thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you're not following Bell, do you know how easy it is to fix that? All you have to do is click the heart up at the top of the chat right now. It's free, it's easy, it makes you a better person. There are instructions on screen to do it. Why have you not done it? Click the heart! Bell, thank you so much for the raid. Ding dong, anyone home? Bell and friends are at the door, here to say hello. Hello, Bell and friends. Hello, Sloshko, Dino. Koodles, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bell, how was the rest of your stream? Did you chart your hair dreams, your hair goals? The beautiful hair of Kristen Bell and others. Stream was fun. Glad to hear it. Speaking of cuts, nice hair, Ross. Oh, Koodles. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing, Koodles? It's been a minute. How was you were playing some games with last time you were live, you were playing games with some people. I wasn't able to jump in and join. How you doing? Anna, welcome in as well. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks so much for coming in with the raid. Folks, in case you've never been here before and you don't know me, I'm gonna play you a little raid video to give you a little sense of what it's like here, what's going on here. Give you a little introduction to the stream here. I'll let me from the past take it from here. Hi, my name is TrulyRawesome, and welcome to my Twitch channel. Before we get started, I want to let you know that this is a very serious Twitch channel with only serious content. I've created the perfect character, so we're good to go. This is it. The game. Start game. Oh, stop it! Stop filling my inventory with great swords. Stop! This is my least favorite bit. It's totally safe for all work environments.
I hate that the two of you are instantly like, oh, Fee.
Please say yes.
Please say yes.
Oh my God, Daddy, please say yes.
Say yes,
Please, Daddy. He said yes. He said yes. And we never let anything get out of control here.
I don't even know what that is.
No, Jasmine! If you haven't already, I hope you'll hit that follow button and come hang out and stream.
This is someone's kink.
There you go, folks. That gives you a little bit of an idea of what kind of shenanigans we get up to here. As you can see, it's a very serious, safe for work stream. Nothing, no nonsense happens. But yeah, that's sort of the deal. Give you an idea of what it's like here. Maybe you want to hit that follow button and you know, come hang out and stuff. I don't know. I'd like it. I'd like to see you. I like all you people. You're all beautiful. No nonsense, Belle. None. Zero nonsense. No one has made a joke on this stream in 3.5 years of streaming. Not even once. I made my mind map and we watched movie clips. Cool. What movie clips did you guys watch? I'm doing okay. Just ending your lunch. Oh, kudos. Well, if you've got to take off, well, all right. Ending your lunch with my penis. Well, kudos. That's. Whoo. Well, then I already know that you might have to go back to work soon. But if you got to skip to go back to work, kudos. It was very nice to see you. Nice that you could come along with the Bell raid. Appreciate it greatly. But yes. So folks, here's what we're doing. A little sausage for lunch. Cheeky. So folks, here's what's going on. So on this stream, normally I play games that I've never played before that have been chosen by my community. Emphasis on widow. Emphasis on teeny tiny widow itty bitty. I usually play games that have been chosen by the community. Games that I've never played before that I'm playing through for the first time. So for example, right now I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII for the first time ever. I've never played Final Fantasy VIII before. We're playing through it right now. We did take a pause today in that though, because we're playing a game called 1000 Cuts, or I should say we're playing the preview for the game 1000 Cuts. This game is currently in development. They just closed their Kickstarter, having far surpassed their goal to raise money to develop this game, and the devs reached out to me and asked if I would be willing to play their game on stream. This is not sponsored. I am not being paid. I am purely playing it and giving my own thoughts and impressions, and so far the game is very cool. It has really cool bosses, has really cool story elements to it. It's really neat. Every character that you fight in the game has like a backstory and a connection that you can learn about them, which is really neat. And so yeah, we're just playing this through to give it a little shot as a little break from our Final Fantasy VIII playthrough, which we'll get back to in the next stream. Well, next week. On Saturday, I'm doing a collab stream with another streamer named Dr. Leandra. If you are not familiar with Doc, she's awesome. And we're going to be playing a co-op game together called We Were Here Forever. So that's what we're going to be doing. The art reminds me of Dave the Diver. Yeah, very similar kind of art style. Some really beautiful art. Actually, here, I'm going to take just a quick pause in our playthrough Raiders to show you some of the art from this game, because I genuinely think some of the art for, like, this is some art from the game for a location that you don't go to in this preview. So, like, this is the Giant's Boneyard that will be in the main game. There's this is the Bandit Village that you'll have to pass through on your way to beating the final boss of the game. There's this. So there are cats. So there are collectible So there are collectible cats that you can find throughout the levels. There are secret hidden cats that you can find in side rooms. And if you collect them, they come here to your cat lounge, which you can access from the main menu, and you can just see all the kitties that you found. Yes, and in fact, in addition to sending the game, it's beautiful. Can't believe it. Oh, wait. Belle just realized. Like no one ever was, welcome to this stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday, and if your vacation is starting right now, then it definitely sounds to me like you are having a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us like no one ever was. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Polkadot are great.
Oh my. I've got cream all over. It's all in my whiskers. Oh no.
Welcome to Sirius XM.
And kudos, there's your custom command too. Okay, hold on. I missed the messages. Belle said, makeover movie clips, Miss Congeniality, Princess Diary, Mrs. Doubtfire, and movie clips of women cutting their hair off, Roman Holiday Milan. Oh, thematically appropriate movie clips? Damn, Belle. Damn. That's dope. This song fucking slaps. Oh, wait is amazing, Belle. The realization. Need you to get some cream. Oh god, I'm gonna cream everywhere. So anyway, yes, you find cats and you can gather them together in this cat lounge, and then you can go, like, you can see in the bottom left corner, you can see a gif of you petting a cat in the game. But also, in addition to the cats in the game, the devs sent me pictures of their cats. The devs sent me pictures of their cats, guys. This is Annabelle. She's the sweetest. Look at her. She's taking a little nap. And look at the little dot on her nose. Look at the little precious nose dot. Ugh. She's precious. And then here's Beetle. Here's Beetle, who's a black cat, black kitty. My cat Pico is a black cat, and she's absolutely adorable. The most lovable thing I've ever seen in my entire life. These devs are playing for your heart. They know, Belle. They know. And last but certainly not least, there are Stinky and Bat. Stinky and Bat. Look at Stinky. Look at Bat. Little stinker. So yeah, there's a lot of cat stuff with this game because cats are perfect. Anyway, so this is a bunch of stuff that the devs sent me about the game. So that's what we're playing today, which is a little bit of a departure from our Final Fantasy VIII schedule to play this game through. We already played it through once on a lethality playthrough where we killed everyone. So the thing about this game is that it's a side-scrolling action game and everything is one-hit kill. So you kill enemies with one hit, but they also kill you with one hit. So you have to be, and it's like very like precise. You have to be very careful. It's not super fast. It's about like getting in that precise hit or that precise guard. Bosses usually take more than one hit. One of the bosses in this game, you cut her arm off and then she throws it at you. She's sick as hell. But right now we're doing a mercy playthrough, which is that we're trying to make it all the way to the end of the game without killing anyone. So we're using a wooden sword to try to do that. Tay Ray, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Been lurking, but I just got a PB in Hades and I wanted to share with someone. Hey, Tay, that's huge. Congratulations on your new personal best in Hades. Let's fucking go. That's dope. What's your new PB? What's the time? I'm so happy we could be the ones you're sharing that with. I want to know what's the time. 13 minutes and 46 seconds. Damn. That's crazy to me. So I'll admit, I have never, ever done a speedrun challenge in any game. And just thinking about everything that you do in a run of Hades, doing it in 13 minutes and 46 seconds to me, I'm like, that's wild. Terry's a gamer. My last was 14 minutes and 12 seconds, so that was a big PB. Oh, hell yeah. That's almost 30 seconds faster. I hadn't either before the race with Zion and Indy. Oh, really? That was your first time at it. That's really cool, though, Tay. Hell yeah. That's dope. That was really fun, watching you three do the Hades race. That was really fun. I was secretly rooting for you. Legzone is a killer coach. Oh yeah, of course. Leg's coming in with the top tier advice on that. Listen, I can secretly be rooting for everybody, okay? I stand by it. I don't subscribe to your competitive attitude. I'm telling Zine. Why does everybody try to get beef between me and Zine started? Why does everyone want us to have beef? Okay. So I'm supposed to fight a boss through this door, but the preview may have bugged. Let's see if it's bugged again. Yeah. So this boss isn't supposed to be already defeated when we come in here because they're already defeated and I can't hit them. And I can't talk to them. So this might be a little bit bugged. And by a little bit bugged, I mean, I think it's fully bugged. Were you secretly rooting for this boss? No, Cal. I mean, I was rooting for her. I mean, I actually am. She's dope. Have you seen this boss? Have you seen how cool she looks? Of course I'm rooting for her. Sasquatch! Sasquatch, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for coming in with the raid from Belle. Appreciate that greatly. That's what it's supposed to. I mean, she's dope. Have you seen her? Look at her. Oh, she's not here. But this guy is. Oh, let's talk to him. So this is the lounge where we can come and hang out with all of the cats we found and talk to people. What does our uncle have to say? Ii tenki desu ne. Nephew, this tea is excellent. Why don't you sit with me for a moment? Always in a hurry, you. You should focus your efforts on learning how to slow down. Enjoy these quiet, fleeting moments while they last. They will pass, as all things do. Rash action is for the young. You'll learn that as you get older, or you won't get older. Mono no aware, the impermanence of things. The samurai claim to understand this. The shogunate has spent the last 800 years convincing us that our lives are worthless. In some regard, this is true. How easy it is to take a life. One flash of a sword. Here a moment, gone the next. How unlike life is to gold, the most precious of metals. The Ryu never tarnishes, never ages, never dies. Compared to gold, how can such a frail thing as life be worth anything? By this logic, perhaps the samurai are right. Perhaps to die honorably is better than to live with dishonor. And yet, they still carry their swords and wear their armor and build up great castles to hide from their enemies. Perhaps the shogun would reconsider his position if ever put to the sword, because no amount of gold can buy back a life once taken. Life is so terribly fragile, nephew. That is why we must protect it, above all else. This really is very good tea. So doing another lethal, or are we going to need to actually switch? We might need to actually switch, Mama. I'm going to try something when we go back in. I'm going to try going the long way to see if maybe I can, like, trick the game into resetting itself. Hey, fancy seeing you here. I'll talk to you later, Ross and Jack. I gotta go take the dog out. Of course, Belle, you gotta go take care of the dogs. Thank you again so much for the raid. And once again, folks, if you're not following Belle, you really should. It's so fun over there. So many interesting conversations, such cool stuff. Also, Belle just got their haircut and it looks great. So, like, honestly, go follow because of the haircut. It's rad over there and you should absolutely do that. They have discussions about Twilight over there. Belle loves us discussing Twilight, talking about the merits and the literary value of the books, which I'm so upset that I've missed every Twilight discussion because I want to be a part of it so bad. All right, I'm gonna take a quick BRB right now though for tea. No worries, Mama. Yes, go get yourself some tea, some much needed tea. All right, let's see what this other dude has to say. Oh, good tea, nice fire. Oh, you're very well, Belle. I mean, you gave me such nice words earlier. You think I'm not going to return the favor? Okay. Go back to the main menu. So we're going to try once again to do our bugged out Mercy playthrough here. I'm going to resume, but I'm going to go the other way, and I'm going to try to go the long way to see if we can, like, reset the boss. Too bad I'm a mirror and you're glue. Oh, no! Just getting pelted with compliments. God dang. Oh my god, the cut is done? I'll need to pop up next time to see. Yeah, you gotta see the cut. Oh, I had another question for Belle, but Belle's leaving. Belle's gotta take care of dogs. It's more important than my question. My question doesn't matter. I think ultimately the question I had though, we got a resolution on it. I don't think it's anything unresolved. Okay, ask. Oh, I was just asking if we ever came to a final decision about whether or not you twist your curls in or out. I don't know if we ever came to a decision on that. Okay, hold on. This guy's coming. This guy's coming. Yeah. What's up? Naginata, quick bastard. Even at my best, I'm still slower than you. I go in this door? Oh shit. Go down, dude. How many times I gotta give you the smack? Yeah. Nocturnal Soichi. Working tirelessly to feed the school, taking leftovers to the temple, even into the woodcutter's village. They certainly broke the mold with you, didn't they? Master Yukio, the other masters all call you a patient fighter. I think they might be jealous of your powerful stance. I feel like out makes more of a wind-blown, beachy feel when they're looser. Okay, Tay, yeah. Coming in with a take on that, which makes sense. Ooh, I think my answer is the hair near my face gets twisted away, but the hair towards the back of my head gets twisted front. IDK, I'm just winging it. The twist away, twist out, twist toward debate rages on. It's unresolved. Tay has taken a stance that out makes more of a wind-blown beachy feel, which I'm like, okay, interesting. Right, that makes it feel like, you know, you got the salt in your hair, it's been blown away. I rarely ever curl my hair though. It takes so long for my hair. I gotta ask Megan. Like, TrulyRawesom's hair is super curly. So I just gotta ask her if you twist towards or away. And maybe she's got a different take. Maybe she's like, neither, you twist them up. No, she wouldn't. She's probably got a very specific way that she twists her hair that is right for her. Oh, is this? Oh, okay, interesting. We could have gotten closer. So there was more than one way to get up on the roof, it looks like, guys. And I may have been taking the most difficult path to get to the roof. I'm just going to go in here real quick. What's up, dude? Little Hiroyuki, if you're here, that can only mean Sanjiro's sensei room is locked and you're headed for the blacksmith to get the master key. You must be very cautious of that one. There are many rumors about her, but little substantiated fact. Some believe her to be a rogue kitsune warrior trapped in human form for meddling in the affairs of man some 800 years ago. God, I hope that that's true, because that's a sick backstory. Different strokes for different curls. Yeah, exactly. Every curly hair has a very specific needs that need to be addressed. Or are we talking natural curls or artificial curls? Because I feel like natural curls just depend on genetics. In the end, though, hair does what it wants, in my experience. That is true, Tay. The idea that we have any amount of control over our hair is a slight illusion. Your hair does what it wants, and we are just trying to work within the canvas it has previously established. Others think her to be an ancient blacksmith who tricked an Akuma into becoming her personal forge flame. I hope all of these backstory pieces about the blacksmith are true, because this is a sick backstory. Whatever the truth really is, no, she's just as proficient wielding a sword as she is making one, if not more so. Between you and me, I say she's best avoided at all costs. Stay on her right side if you can. Best to get going. You haven't got all night. Cool. Did you... Oh, let me pet a kitty. Pet it. And now I'm going to rest. Oh, yeah, I've got so many cups. So many cups of tea. Could you imagine if we make it to our uncle and he still fucking kills us? Ah, dang. Ah, dang, the game's bugging out again. The game's bugging out again, folks. Fixing it, we're fixing it. Hat head for the win. Hair can't misbehave if it's under a hat. That's literally Jasper's philosophy. That's Maculatum's philosophy. Never cut it, put it under a hat. Then it's always exactly what you want it to be. It's a solid strategy. No one. All right. I knew this was gonna happen. My cats are literally circling me like sharks because they want dinner. Hats do cause hair loss though. What? I think, you know, my dad wears lots of hats and he still has a full head of hair. So if it causes hair loss by the time you're like in your 60s, 70s, 80s, that's just your hair falling out. Folks, I'm going to take a quick break right now. I need to go feed my cats. They are both lingering in places that are meant to make me turn away from the computer and come feed them. Pudge is looking at me very angrily because he got his supper early yesterday and he doesn't know why it's so late today. I'm going to go feed my cats real quick. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll keep trying to go further into this and get our way to the Mercy ending. We might not be able to do it, but we've still got an hour left in stream to attempt to get around this little bit of a glitch we've encountered. But I'll be back in just a moment, folks.
one of the mole people.
Girl was just at her outpost and mentioned you'd be coming. I came after grabbing what I could. Do you need anything? Ash, I heard you beat the Elite Four. I came as soon as I heard. Okay, there's no way these stairs are OSHA safe. Like, those don't have a railing. There's huge gaps in between steps. I don't even have feet. How did I get down? I don't even have feet. What? I was very scared that that fish was never going to reach him. That octopus was never going to reach him, and we were going to be stuck there forever. In one turn, just all... Oops, all sorts. It's a real oops all swords day at the factory with one turn to do all swords. Okay, I'm back. Hats do cause hair loss though. I should have no hair then. It can cause your hairline to recede faster, not in everyone. My hair is stronger because of the hats. I mean, Cal, only time will tell. Only time will tell. But there is, that BRB was for Cat's Mama. Yes, it was. My family has a pretty strong, I have no genetic predisposition towards hair loss on either side of my family. So I'm not too worried about that. And I also don't like or wear hats. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't care for it. Because because eventually the hat comes off and I just can't, I need my hair to look the way I want it to look. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the realm of TrulyRawesome, chat's a lively stream. Koodles TV's art vibes with Dave, a diver's dream. Cats lounge and vacation vibes soar high, while Belle played jams to tunes that fly. PBs and Hades, Tay-Ray's triumph to share, while curls and hats, hair talk fills the air. Tea breaks from Mama Turtle Bear, a quick BRB in this chat where all are free to be. My dad started getting a receded hairline around 30, I think, maybe earlier. Ooh, and Tay, does he believe that that's because of hats? Or do you know that that's because he was wearing hats? Oops, he's on fire. Whoops. He's fine. Suichi, you always tell the best jokes. What was my favorite? The one about the... Damn, I just had it. I'll have to ask you when you wake up. Oh, Naoki. When you wake me, we'll have to go over the... When you wake up, we'll have to go over the way of holding the sword again. I noticed your grip was too weak. It's all in the pinky. Really? That can't be true. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the class. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic rest of your Thursday. Up until now, from this point forward, all the great Thursday for you. We do anonymous follows here, so I appreciate the follow very, very much. You're welcome to jump into the conversation, or you can keep lurking, whatever works best for you. Holy shit, final trailer for Black Myth Wukong just dropped and it looks so good. Cal, I was gonna message you about that. I watched that before stream and it looks fucking sick. I was like, is this trailer showing shit about the game that we've never seen before? Because it looks like there's some wild stuff in there now. And also some of the bosses it showed off look so sick. It's likely both genetics and hats. I think the tendency is to wear hats when it starts receding, and then the hats make it go faster because of the friction. So it's like it exacerbates a pre-existing problem. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't have a receding hairline, but I am graying at 31. Yeah, I've got some white hairs. Schrodinger's hat. Your hair is both perfect and messy while it's under the hat. Ooh, no one. That's good. Schrodinger's hat is an amazing, like, gamer tag, by the way. It definitely did show way more than before. Yeah, there was some stuff in there where I was like, wait, what? What am I seeing? Actually, BRB again. I need to sort food. I've just realized I haven't had any. Oh, mama, yeah, get on that. Get some food. Plenty of people gray early. I think, I kind of think it would be cool. I think I think graying hair looks pretty sick. I'm ginger, so my hair is not gonna go gray. My hair is gonna go white. In fact, I've got some white hairs in my beard already, like around the back of my jaw and a little bit right in the front here. There's some white hairs. But my hair isn't gonna go gray. It's gonna go like bright white. So, because that's what happened to ginger hair. Your stepmom went gray at 16. Holly, that's just an anime character. That's sick as hell. Agiwara, you were barely more than a child when you came here. Now look at you. I'm so happy I get to watch you grow. Okay, so we've taken just a slightly different path. Utterly identical in terms of doing combat. But the hope here is that we have fixed the blacksmith. We did not fix the blacksmith. The blacksmith is still broken. And we unfortunately cannot fight the blacksmith. And that's okay. We've tried our best. We tried our best. Unfortunately, our mercy run was defeated by bugs. Final Fantasy time for the last hour? We could. I'd play an hour of Final Fantasy VIII. Should we do that? Or do we want to just chat about the game? I had a week of beard growth, and holy shit, the number of white hairs I had in there was worrying. I don't think it's worrying, Dutson. There's nothing worrying about gray or white hairs. That's entirely and utterly a beauty aesthetic thing that people have invented. It doesn't mean anything. White and gray hair looks really good. White hair can look really, really good. I do kind of want to give some of my thoughts on my experience playing the game. Now that we've played through the preview, I want to kind of give my like honest feedback on it and sort of see what you guys thought. But I want to start with what you guys thought. For those of you who've seen the playthrough, who saw the preview, who saw who've only seen the Mercy run, who've seen the lethality run earlier, what was your kind of take on this? This is our first time kind of doing this, playing a game that, like, because a dev reached out to us, or reached out to me and asked if I would play. Sort of, what's the thought? What are people's takes on the game from what they've seen here? I'd really love to hear from everyone. Every gray hair adds +1 to wisdom. Exactly. No one gets it. No one gets it. It has a lot of potential. I can't wait to see where they take it. I agree, Ivory. I agree. There's a lot of potential here. I think that the, like, core gameplay of it, of the one hit, of the kind of, like, balanced, like, methodical combat of going for, like, okay, we gotta know, okay, gotta get the block, gotta hit the strike, gotta get this, like, precision, is pretty good. There's definitely a couple of, like, moments where I felt like I would do a parry and then I would click for an attack and it wouldn't attack. And I don't know if that's just because it wasn't, oh, what's that called? What's it called in games where if you press buttons in a sequence, the game remembers that sequence of buttons and plays out that sequence of buttons in the order you press them? Buffering. I don't know if the reason that I was having a trouble with some of the, like, guard attack, like doing a riposte, was because the game either doesn't have a buffering system, or the buffering system just was, like, not working in that particular moment. But that is one thing about it. I was gonna say, this game requires there to be such precision to your button presses and your movement that, like, in the little moments where there were little bugs, like, for example, like with controller, because I only found this happen with controller, where I would be, like, walking away from an enemy, they would attack, and I would turn around and double back to try to hit them, but the game would still have me facing away from them, like it would keep turning me back around. That felt bad. And, like, some of the times when you, like, go to block and then I would click the button to attack and I would just stand there looking at the guy instead of attacking, that felt bad. Yeah, it seems like you can't button mash at all, which is okay, but there's just, like, a little bit more tightness. But the base tightness of it is very, very good. I think this is interesting and has some great potential. I would love to see some more of the move sets you might unlock further on that make the gameplay different. like the move you got after meeting the uncle. Bosses are an actual challenge because it's not just one hit, and there's variety in opponents that are also interesting. Yes, the 2 bosses in this game, I'm really glad there are 2 bosses, because the 2 different bosses really give you a great sense of kind of like the potential of boss fights in a game like this, because you might think that a game that's built around one hit kills on all your opponents would have really short boss fights, but I like that the bosses have phases, multiple phases, and that there are other mechanics that come into play, like the fireballs falling down during the blacksmith boss fight was really cool. So that's really cool to see that there is a challenge to the bosses. And you also get back into them real quick. Like, we saved right outside of the room, and we were getting back into those bosses real quick. Yeah, and you really do have to watch how someone holds their sword. It's like when you are fighting an enemy that is holding its sword above its head, the game, like, it didn't happen in my playthrough, but if you get killed by one of those enemies during the opening tutorial, it warns you that the enemies who have the weapons above their head are harder to block. Not impossible, but that their parry window is dramatically smaller than the other ones, which is really interesting that there is some variety there. And we saw little glimpses of some more supernatural enemies with like the Tengu, which was cool. I was lurking and eating bacon and eggs. I hope those were delicious, Legs. Looks cool. Not at all interested in playing it. Right, Jasper, but you also don't think good, fun, interesting games are that you are not interested in playing lots of games. You were just on base not interested in playing most games. I would argue you don't like video games, and just some video games trick you into playing them. At base level. It's all 2D side-scroller, but I'd be interested to see if they play with a verticality more than just finding a ladder to get onto another level. Yeah, that's true, Holly. Yeah, I mean, like, if we look at, hang on here, let's look at some of the preview stuff that they sent along with the game. Because if we look at, if we look at this is a background from the city of Kuragawa, which you will go to later in the game. If you remember when we beat the uncle and we got to the uncle, he kind of charts out what the rest of the game is. Got to go through the bandit village, got to go through there was another place I can't remember, he said, then through Kuragawa, then the first castle, to kind of give you an idea of the like trajectory of the game. So this is like a background, really beautiful background for this city. But I agree, I hope that there's more verticality. You don't have much of a jump is the thing. This is really not a platformer. But I'll be interested to know if there is more verticality in terms of some of the level design as they're going along. They like not liking things. Cal, that's spot on. That's spot on. It looked sticky, and I think that would piss me off. What do you mean by sticky, Jasper? For Honor is an example of the block and parry thing you were talking about. In For Honor, you mean with buffering, Hunter? Right, because that's the Ubisoft PvP game. That's all like swords and spears and stuff, right? Like, so there's big like... Right, so like in a game like that, you're like, if I'm gonna block, I want to have it buffered so that I have the attacks that I want, because it's like I need to put in the sequence to get the combos. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if that was just a controller issue. I didn't have any issues with some of that stuff on... I had a little bit of an issue with the parry attack at one point with mouse and keyboard, but I think it's just that the controller optimization is just not quite on the same level as the mouse and keyboard. So if anybody does end up picking up this preview to try playing it through themselves, or to try to get the Mercy ending we weren't able to get here on stream, my recommendation would be to play it on mouse and keyboard. It does seem to be a little bit more optimized, at least in terms of the preview. For mouse and keyboard would definitely be my take on it. Funny enough, I have started to play For Honor. Yeah, Hunter, I think I saw you mention that was it in Cal's stream the other day that you mentioned that you were booting up For Honor? I remember when For Honor came out, I think it was free through PlayStation Plus at some point, and so I played it a little bit, and it just was not for me. I found it too close to a fighting game in terms of how it worked for me. Because I am bad with fighting games. I am not good with fighting games. I'm not good at them, and I don't have the muscle memory. I don't have the thing, and I don't really enjoy them. I think fighting games look so cool, and I'm not good at playing them. And For Honor felt to me like it had enough of a fighting games kind of like mentality to combat that it made it kind of hard for me to play, I found. Like movement was slow, and I don't like buffering in games because I don't like the feel of having to wait for a button press to come out. I was walking. You can run, but it is definitely slower, Jasper. It's definitely a slower game. It's about patience, precision. The thing I was saying is that it doesn't feel like I can't tell if the game has a buffering system or not. There was definitely some moments where, like, with some of the button presses, it was like, is this just me panicking and pressing the buttons in a way that has like caused me to block twice instead of block and then attack? Or is there a buffering happening or is there not a buffering happening? And that's why I blocked twice instead of blocking and attacking. You know, it's hard to say, but it is a game that is a bit more about like patience and precision. And you know I don't play games with patience and precision. I prefer games that reward aggression. No, you don't. You play games that reward being cozy and planting flowers. Which is fine. I'm not making fun of you for that. I'm just saying, don't misrepresent yourself. I mean, I guess you do want to just go in swinging the big hammer. It's like you do in the finals. So I suppose that's fair. I wanted to show something based on what you said, Holly, which was where you were like, you wanted to get a glimpse of some of the... Actually, hold on. I think it might be better if I go to the Kickstarter page. I think if we go down here, we can get... Yeah, here we go. We can get a little bit of a glimpse at some of the other abilities you get. So here, under Master Powerful Techniques, discover and fight a deadly collection of legendary warriors on your journey. Master each of their martial arts styles to unleash powerful combat techniques upon your enemies. We kind of see one here during this. There's 3 that are showed here. There's one where you summon these like floating heads around you, and then it looks like you can launch them as like a ranged attack of some kind, which is kind of cool. There's one here where you're like hanging from the ceiling, which I'm like, are you going to get an ability where you can like grapple hook up, pull yourself up, and then like stealth, you can like hang up in the ceiling? That looks kind of cool. The space that's in also looks like it's got a little bit more verticality to it. And then this dash strike might actually be the Suki thrust that it shows here at the end of this. This one here, that might be the Suki thrust. I can't really tell. Nothing wrong with being a little unga bunga pilled? Not at all, Cal. I would never say that there's anything wrong with being unga bunga pilled. I told you when I was playing Nier Replicant, I went unga bunga and I had a good time with that. I'm just saying that, yeah, like Jasper's probably right in that since he already is predisposed to not like most games, except for a very specific kind of game, you probably wouldn't enjoy this game. And that's fair. Like, one reason I don't fuck with Souls games is I don't like having to wait my turn to attack. No patience. You know, there's something they say about patience, about it being something. I don't know I can't remember what that is right now, but, just teasing. This is cool. So this gives us some previews of some of the other areas. There's like some kind of underground area. Like there's on the rooftops. This underground area has like elevators and stuff. That's interesting. That looks like a bandit. There's a little preview of a bandit enemy there. See, that looks sick. What they're doing right there. I don't know that I ever be skilled enough to do that. There's like a cool bandit there. What is this? There's some kind of bat monster that attacks you there. Yeah, yet fucking loves Persona. SMH my head. Persona is ass. Am I right? Yeah, that's why I never beat 5, obviously. So, okay, you guys can't do this because there's so many levels of sarcasm and specific bits and shit happening all here at once. Like the two of you just mobilized like 4 inside jokes about Persona in 3 messages. So I'm gonna need you to cool it off. Adam, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Thursday. Thank you for joining us. You missed the playthrough of 1000 Cuts, but it was very fun. It was very cool. Yeah, there might as well be no one else in this chat. Only the first 2 dungeons are good in 5. No, Jasper, you didn't even have to reference that, and I knew you were referencing that. I'm so curious to know what happens. It's unfortunate that our game bugged, because I would really love to know what happens if you reach your uncle. So here's what the Kickstarter that just closed a few hours ago kind of unlocked, what they were kind of achieving here. They had 25% of the base game completed. They've got the core mechanics, combat and abilities, and initial storylines all completed. And they've got their crew and talent locked in for actually making the game. Oh, interesting. So Banjo Toad Studio, which is the studio making this game, they refer to themselves as a micro indie game studio. Now, I wonder what they mean. I assume by micro indie, they mean they're trying to distinguish between like an indie studio with like 30 people as opposed to an indie studio with less than 5. But they're in Atlanta, Georgia. And what we need your help to finish. The rest of the darn thing. Dozens of distinct enemies with different weapons, styles, rhythms, and strategies. 4 more areas to explore. Yeah, so this is what your uncle refers to at the end of the lethality playthrough. So the game, at least as far as they originally intended it, has 5 areas. Oh, well, it's time for me to go. See you later, Ivory. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Have yourself a fantastic rest of your Thursday. I hope your arm stops hurting, that you feel good, and that you feel better soon. That everything works out there. What would you call Concerned Ape? A nano indie studio? I think you would just call that a single developer. I don't even know if that counts as a studio. It's just a single developer. You know what I mean? I'm like, studio, I think you need at least 2 people for a studio. I also think that they've probably made up the term micro indie to sort of like set expectations and like try to communicate the sort of size and scope and scale of their project, which already feels like it's a pretty decent scope, to be honest. So yeah, so it looks like the game is planned to have 5 areas. There's Uncle Jiro's Castle, the Bandit Lord's Camp, the Giant Boneyard, Kuragawa City, and then the first castle. So there's 5 areas that you move through. 10 plus bosses to defeat with their own combat abilities to unlock. We've seen 2 of those. So if it's on average, so it sounds like it's about on average like 1 main boss, 1 optional boss for each area, maybe a little bit more, maybe a few like one bonus one in some of them. I like the micro indie term for solo devs or small passion projects. Yeah, like I think it does help communicate something about what to sort of understand and expect from the project. Because what's the size of the Hollow Knight team? Because Team Cherry was a small number of people, wasn't it? It's only like Team Cherry's only like 4 people. It's 3. So yeah, so Hollow Knight would be an example of a micro indie studio. Yeah. 50 plus pets to discover. I'm glad that there are more pets than bosses. That is my preference. I too, in the real world, prefer to have more pets than I do bosses. 0 people now because Silk Sun is dead. Well, yeah, of course, Jesper, because I was talking about Hollow Knight. I was talking about when they made Hollow Knight, the only game they'll ever make. Don't worry, don't get confused. The Sauce, gameplay polish, additional features, UI improvements, and console ports. Those are all things that they're going to work on with the help of this project. Okay, so hold on, let's see here. In addition to the Kickstarter exclusive digital and physical rewards, we can only make 1,000 cuts with your support. The Kickstarter is already kind of closed, so I'm not too worried about this. Hack overrides. Oh wait, what? Hang on, let's read this. Specialty: defeating main story bosses give you access to unique special techniques such as the Suki Thrust and the Kuroko Grapple, which are key to progressing through the world. Well, there we go. Kuroko Grapple. Remember how I said I wondered if they were going to have a little grappling hook thing? That says to me grappling hook. And in my experience and in my professional opinion, every video game is made better, not made good. A good game is not made by this, but every game is made better by a grappling hook. I am on the record with this take. Attack overrides. Defeating optional and sometimes hidden bosses unlocks attack overrides that improve your attacks and enable additional gameplay styles, such as stealth. These abilities are certainly useful, but not required to progress through the game. So when we defeated One Eye Low Blood, or like the optional boss, and we unlocked the ability for the like takedowns, which had no animation, that was like unlocking stealth as an option, which I think is interesting because it still seemed to require there to be like stealth seemed to only be available because we were in dark places, which was not present earlier. So I would wonder how much stealth would actually be available throughout it. Like how much stealth is actually going to be possible on the rooftops, for instance, would be a question I would have. Like, is the stealth option that you unlock by defeating Low Blood actually going to play into how you play in this area of the game? Or is it just like, is that something that's only in selective spaces where they kind of put the option in? But that's interesting. So attack overrides are different from special techniques. Special techniques are like new forms of attack, whereas attack overrides are like, I guess they're treating it as something different, like these ranged attacks with these like floating heads. And there's the Ludian Studios who released RimWorld, which is just one guy working on the wildly successful game. For real. Some like, I think that it's fair because like here's what my question would be. Like, this is kind of the same problem that we've run into with the discussion around indie music. You know what? I'm gonna throw some music on. Speaking of music, this is kind of the discussion that's fallen into like the discourse in in music as well. Like, what is considered indie music now? Because there are so-called indie artists who are like backed by a major studio, helping them put together their records, right? So at what point does a game studio transition from being an indie game developer into a just regular developer, into like a regular studio, as we would understand it? It means nothing. See, part of me is kind of like, yeah. Like, if you're just one guy working on a game, but you're like being published by Sony, are you an indie developer? I don't know. I think the term, like any kind of like genre taxonomy, is like too rigid for the blurred lines that come with anything like this. Like, it's too seemingly rigid, like indie, AAA. I'm like, there's a lot of blur there, and there's gotta be something between indie and AAA. Well, I don't think there is anybody making anything, but there should be. All right, I gotta jump. Much love, brother. Much love, chat. Holly, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you're able to get some sleep and some rest. I know you were really feeling the weight of not having had enough rest today, so I hope you're able to get that soon. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a fantastic rest of your Thursday. I don't know if Holly's gonna be streaming later tonight, but Holly's been streaming Ghost of Tsushima, as well as what's the other game that Holly's streaming right now? Holly goes through games so quickly, I genuinely don't. Final Fantasy VI? She's playing one of the Final Fantasies, in addition to playing Ghost of Tsushima, so you should go check her out. It's free to follow, makes you a better person. I'd do it. Go check out Holly. She's wonderful. They talked about this on Besties recently. Basically, the main difference they feel is the financial pressure to go bigger and bigger in AAA. Well, Adam, that AAA literally is a investment term. The term AAA comes from it comes from like investor lingo and investor like terminology. A AAA investment is something that you put money in and you will get more money back from. It is not, AAA has become this like thing that's synonymous with video games, but it is not from the world of video games, and it doesn't just apply to video games. It applies to any investment where you put in money and you're guaranteed, quote unquote, to get your money's worth back from that investment. There you go. Yeah, exactly. What studios are not indie? Is it just the console companies? What studios are not indie? No, not at all. I think there's tons of studios that are not indie. EA, Bethesda, tons of companies that make stuff for PC. Eating, getting that munch. What did you get yourself in the end there, mama? Something like Arcane is not an indie studio, right? Yeah, exactly. But here's the thing. Like, you can be an indie studio published by a major, big developer. So, like, for example, the video game Child of Light. I don't know if anyone's ever played Child of Light. But, like, for example, Child of Light is an indie game made by an indie developer insofar as it's made by a smaller studio and it isn't aiming for the kind of high fidelity AAA expectations. But that's published by Ubisoft, which is absolutely not an indie studio. Why are they not indie? What differentiates them from Devolver? Well, this is what I'm saying, Jasper, is that like the term is loose. The term is slippery. The terms like AAA and indie are both kind of ineffective terms to describe what kind of games are being made. So I would say that Bethesda's not an indie studio because they make AAA games, but like, what the fuck's a AAA game? But that's exactly it, Jasper. That's exactly it. Like, the idea is that you're independent from the like major corporations, the big powerhouses that bring in millions of dollars. So like your Bethesdas, your Sonys, your Microsofts, your Ubisofts, your EAs. Those are your mainstream big honcho studios. And then something like Team Cherry is indie because they're not the size, scale, and financial. They don't have the financial backing of that. And then that's exactly the question I'm kind of putting forward here, Jasper, is like, that's where it starts to get blurry, because like with the example of Child of Light, that's an indie studio on paper. It is a really small team, a really small budget, but it was published by Ubisoft, which is a massive influential studio that's definitely not indie. So it's like, then it becomes really blurry because Ubisoft like publishes it, but the degree of financial backing that they gave to Child of Light, I don't know. Yeah. It's like, the financial support, the amount of financial support makes it an indie game or not, I guess, but it's all very blurry and it's all very like hard to like lock down in any concrete way. I grabbed a snack while I was making tea and had that feeling of, why am I so hungry? What did I have for dinner? Oh, wait. And you're having carbonara? Ooh, that sounds nice. When dude made Stardew, he wasn't backed by anybody at first. Yeah, Stardew's super indie. Hollow Knight is indie. Like, if you're going to Kickstarter for your game, you're probably indie, unless you're trying to make a AAA. Like, here's a really good example. Dead by Daylight is not published by was not, when it launched, published by any of the big publishers. Technically, at launch, Behavior self-published, and Behavior was technically, you might argue, an indie studio. I wouldn't say that Behavior is an indie studio now. I would not say Dead by Daylight is an indie game now. But when it launched, it kind of was, because it didn't have the kind of financial backing that you would get from major financial power publishers. And what level of income do you need to have to no longer be Ingly? Like, when does an Annapurna becomes a Bethesda? Don't know. That's what I mean. It's too rigid. They're too rigid of categories to account for the blurriness of where they blend together, because they do often blend together. Pasta probably not the best thing to eat at 10:30 p.m. since it's kind of heavy, but it's quick and simple. Mama, I will eat pasta literally at any time. I will eat pasta at 1 a.m. I will eat pasta at 7 a.m. It doesn't matter. Pasta's delicious and I love it. And I support your choice to eat it anytime, whenever. All right, let's look at some more stuff about this game. So this is that. So we saw some of the enemies that we encountered in the castle. Now, this is a question I have about the game, having played it, and it's whole idea about how every character in the game has a unique name and backstory. You'll see here they talk about this. You'll encounter a wide variety of enemies across the 5 distinct locations in the base game. Each area has a completely new cast of characters with their own preferred weapons, attack patterns, rhythms, and strategies. In addition to the unique types of enemies in the game, you'll find that every enemy you encounter has their own unique name and backstory, which evolves throughout the game's narrative based on which moral choices you make. Now, I think, if anything, this is the game's most ambitious claim. I think this is the game that Banjo-Toad Studios really has to deliver on, because this is their really big pitch for this game. It sounds like we hand-placed every piece of trash. I don't think it's quite at that level, Jasper, but I know what you're saying, and it's kind of where I'm going with this, which is this is a potentially really ambitious suggestion for a couple of reasons. One, if we look here, for example, this is them kind of previewing the mountain bandits, which would be the enemies that you would face in the Bandit Lord area after Uncle Jiro's castle. And my question is, how does, whether you're playing as Uncle Jiro or you're playing as the nephew, how do they know every single one of these bandits to learn every single one of these bandits' backstories? How do they know their names and their unique backstories? So that's one question. How does the character know that? Second, they each have a name tag. Oh, that's convenient. And then the second part of this, which evolves throughout the game's narrative based on which moral choices you make. That is slightly vague. Understandably, they haven't made it yet. It's an ambition, which, can't fault them for the ambition. But my question is like, do each of them, do every single one of those dudes that I took out in Jiro's castle, do they really evolve throughout the game's narrative? Maybe they do. Maybe not in each individual one of them does. Maybe all of those students come back in some way later on in the game if you don't kill them, which, that is an evolution. That is something that it happens because of your moral choices. But I feel like this is I feel like the bosses, this is pretty easy to do, especially since you have the option, which I think is really cool. I really like the idea that after every boss, you get to choose whether you spare them or kill them if you're doing a lethality run through. I can see that really working for this, but I do have a question about how every mountain bandit is going to have a name and unique backstory that evolves. That feels very ambitious, and I wonder what that will actually look like. It also feels like The Last of Us 2, where every enemy is like, oh no, Derek is dead. Yeah, that sense that they all had unique names. Yeah, that sense there. I think it's more accomplishable within the smaller scale of this. I don't think that this is ambitious in a way that they can't accomplish it, but I do think it is ambitious, and I'll be really interested to see kind of how that actually plays out. Infesting the treacherous mountain passes that separate the dojo from Kurogawa City, these mountain bandits are actually distant retainers of the Yamamoto clan who enforce the daimyo's justice, murder, and collect taxes, steal, from travelers attempting to reach the city's west gate. Among them, you'll find archers, pikemen, and the feared Roshamon brothers. Okay, the Roshamon brothers are probably this guy here and this guy here. That's cool. But okay, but here we start to see something of how it's going to work, right? They are actually distant retainers of the Yamamoto clan, so it's there's some connection. Possibly. Okay, these look cool. I really like the idea that these are enemies. The Kuroko Shinobi. You can easily tell the rank of a Kuroko Shinobi by their mask. Recruits wear black cowls before graduating to the Menpo half mask and finally the full Hanya. Enforcers of Kurogawa's Pleasure District, these stealthy warriors stalk the city's rooftops, seeking out hapless victims, though they always follow their code and the orders of Captain Jinraya. Armed with the shinobi guerrilla tactics, Zaus, rope darts, smoke bombs, and the infamous Kuroko grapple, they can be either a very dangerous enemy or an equally useful ally, if you can afford to pay them, that is. That's interesting. That's interesting that you could potentially recruit the shinobi. And finally, the army of 1,000. Heavily armored, two-sword retainers of the Yamamoto clan defend the first castle. Militant and ruthless, a powerful reminder of the Sengoku era. Look at this dude who's just carrying a cannon. Holy crap. Formed by the legendary warrior Iaido the Dragon, Hiro's great-grandfather and longtime leader of the Yamamoto clan, the army of 1,000 are hand-picked warriors that serve only the daimyo. With many trained personally by Uncle Jiro, see, there we go. With many trained personally by Uncle Jiro means that Uncle Jiro would know them. And maybe that's the thing. So if we go back here, if these are distant retainers of the Yamamoto clan, maybe the idea is that Uncle Jiro would know these bandits. I could see that. Maybe he's got enough dealings in the like politics and world that he would know the shinobi, perhaps. But here, right here, they say, this is how we're going to make sure that these characters all have names and backstories that you would be aware of as the player character, which is that many of them were trained personally by Uncle Jiro, even though the shogun fears their military might. These enemies are skilled with the sword, onaginata, longbow, and the devastating odzutsu hand cannon. The change is based on moral choices, is just them reacting to Unk versus Neff. I don't think it's just that, Jasper. I think that it's based on them, on whether or not you're killing people, like who you're killing, who you're not killing. In the case of like the lethality playthrough where you can spare some of the bosses, it's based on who are you killing, who are you not killing. I don't know. It's curious. But I think the fact that you could be the uncle or the nephew is probably a big part of it. Ooh, some previews of the bosses. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's take a look at this. Okay. So we saw the blacksmith, the resident blacksmith at Jiro's secluded dojo. She spends much of her time forging katanas and talking with the fire spirit companion. There are rumors that she was once a fearsome and legendary kitsune warrior. Right, 6. We fought the blacksmith. She was dope. All right, who else we got? The Bandit Lord. A mighty ogre war chief, she commands the feared legions of mountain-dwelling bandits from her seat of power, the skull of a giant she claims to have killed with a single blow. All right, cool. Potentially cool. Toad Rider Jiraiya. All right, this dude's sick as hell. He rides around on a giant battle toad. That's dope as hell. A powerful wizard and captain of the Kurokao ninja clan, which exercises fierce control over the Kurogawa underworld. They were almost certainly involved with the daimyo's assassination, but their true alliances are unclear. General Takeno. Look at this big boy. The great general in command of the army of 1,000, armed with supreme size and speed. Wait, he's got size and speed? Okay. Well, he can't, so he's beefy and he's fast, but he can't hit hard. Or he's breaking the rule of 3. As well as his supposedly unbeatable 2 heavens as 1 sword technique. Ooh. These are just a handful of the boss enemies you will encounter, each with a specialized attack mechanic. Defeating them grants you access to the next section of the game, as well as the special technique needed to advance. Very cool. Characters Jiro, Hiro, and Michiko. Jiro's dojo NPCs. Phase 1, Phase 2 of Low Blood, a moral story, explore and discover. Ooh, it looks like there's going to be animals other than cats. You can also get an ox and a chicken. You'll find a variety of animals, from cats to cows and even giant toads, on your journey from Uncle Jiro's dojo to the first castle. Petable creatures you discover in these areas follow you, appearing nearby when you rest or respawn, so you can pet them anytime. Okay, we'd love that. And then these are the reward tiers. And this is the team. Donald, Blue, Dash, and Megan. Donald is a writer, Blue is an artist, Dash is a programmer and photographer, and Megan is a graphic designer and social media wizard. That is their team. There's gonna be more than just cats, it looks like, guys. Yeah. Looks like you're also gonna get cows and chickens and mice and birds and, in bold, petable creatures. I mean, Adam, that's bold. I want to hug them all. I know, I want to pet and hug them all, and hopefully we can. But for real though, the dude who rides the toad is my favorite. This is my favorite of the bosses that they showed off here. But yeah. So folks, that's the game. So that's the game, folks. That's what we played through today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you liked the preview. If you want to check out that preview of the game, by the way, you can go find it on Steam. Again, I am not sponsored for this stream. This is not an ad. I have not been paid in any way, shape, or form to say or do any of what we did here on stream. They just reached out to me and asked if I would be interested, and I said, yeah, that sounds like fun. So hopefully you enjoyed this preview. If you have any interest in the game, you can go try out the preview for yourself. It's free. Maybe you can get that Mercy ending that we were unfortunately kept from doing. I'm going to go back into the game and do some bug reports for the bugs that we found while playing through to try to give that information back to the devs there. We got 20 minutes left in what would normally be the left in stream, but I am going to end things a little bit early today. We're going to end things right now, in fact. We're going to raid somebody, so don't go anywhere just yet, because we are going to raid somebody. Let's see who's live and who we can raid. Who's someone it would be fun to drop in on? Ooh, hang on. Leaves is... Okay, I can't tell if Viv is about to end or if they're going. They've been on for 3 hours. I definitely can't tell. Definitely looked interesting. Thanks for playing it for us. I'd be interested in seeing more, but not my style to play. Totally, Mama. I mean, I'm going to keep an eye on it. And, you know, who knows? Maybe we'll see a full playthrough of the game sometime in the future. Only time will tell. Who else is on? Who else can we raid? Looking at my options here. You know what? I'm going to take the risk that Viv's going to be on for a bit longer. And we're going to raid Leaves Viv. We're going to raid Viv. If you don't know Viv, it was someone we met through a random raid sometime. It was really dope. I can't remember who exactly it was that introduced us to Viv. I'm really bad for remembering that stuff. But Viv's dope. Viv was playing Elden Ring. Likes to play those kind of like challenging Souls-like games. She's very cool, very fun. We don't often get to see Viv. She's on a very different time zone from us. But God, I hope she's not ending her stream right now. Damn it! She's leaving. Never mind, we're not raiding her. Damn it! We tried.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
We tried.
Okay.
I know, it's such a disaster.
Why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
Gotta dab for it, gotta dab for it. Holly is on, or I could introduce you to someone new. Actually, you know who looks like just came online? Who's doing a first ever playthrough of Final Fantasy IX, who we haven't had a chance to raid in a bit because she's been not live recently, is Laurelyn. So instead, we're gonna raid Laurelyn. Laurelyn is playing through Final Fantasy IX for the first time. Laurelyn's very cool, also plays a bunch of Elden Ring. I believe we met Laurelyn through Doc. Laurelyn also has recently changed up her stream setup, which is really cool. So hopefully you guys can check that out. Please grab the top message if you're a follower. Please grab the bottom message if you are a subscriber. Legs, you know what? I'll call you on that suggestion for someone new another time, because I think I would love to meet some new people and have the opportunity to raid some new people. But if you're not following Laurelyn, please give a follow when you get in there. It's completely free. It makes you a better person, and it doesn't cost you even 1 single cent. So it's just a nice, awesome thing that you can do when we raid into somebody cool. Just keep an option open. Say, hey, and I appreciate it, Legs. I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. You've all been truly wonderful. I look forward to seeing you on Saturday for my stream with Doc, and next week for more Final Fantasy VIII. Until then, you're all truly wonderful. I'm just TrulyRawesome. See you guys next time. Bye. Bye, Legzone. Bye, Oolong. Bye, Mama. Bye, Jasper. Bye, Adam. Bye, no one. Bye, Holly. Bye, Cal. Bye, Hunter. Bye, Tay. Bye, Ivory. Bye, Dutson. Bye, Belle. Bye, Sasquatch. Bye, everybody. See you soon.